Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning. We finally reached Heavensward. I sound a little off because I'm very tired. Owing to schemes in the shadows of Ul'dah, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have been scattered, and the Warrior of Light has been forced to flee north. Though granted shelter by Lord Hauchefaunt, the heroes must press on to Ishgard. But what trials await in this reclusive nation, locked in a never-ending struggle with dragons? I should probably put my winter coat on. From dear old dad. Boop. Now that the secret's out.
The dawn's light will shine again. So long as we have these specious accusations hanging over us, we will struggle to achieve anything. You must go to Ishgard, as Tataru proposed. I will return to Ul'dah and set things right.
Pray, do not be so hasty, Master Elfino.
Lord Hauchefaunt.
Full well do I understand your desire to clear your names. But now is not the time for drastic action. You yet have allies upon whom you can rely. There is no need to act alone.
We're with you, man.
Yes. Yes, of course. Pray forgive my impatience.
I bring tidings. Count Edmont has decreed that the three of you be taken in as wards of House Fortempts. Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city proper. Pray, consider our manor your new headquarters, from which you may gather information and plan how best to proceed. Needless to say, should any of your missing allies be found, as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
You are more than generous, my friend. On behalf of my fellows, I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
The Count is a good man, and just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
I can't wait to meet him.
To Ishgard, then. Together. There we shall carry on the Scion's legacy. There we shall begin anew.
Hear, hear!
We should probably get you 2 coats. Hauchefaunt, do we have coats in their sizes? I must go on ahead and speak with the Count. Fear not, however, for everything has been arranged. The sentries at the gates of judgment have been informed of our decision. You need but state your names, and they will allow you to pass. My manservant shall be waiting for you in the city gates, ready to escort you to our manor, where we shall meet again. Until then. Alright, come on, guys. Alas, Teo is stabled in Ul'dah, so I don't have access to him. Means I'm hoofing it on foot. That's what I would say. Never mind, they don't take me to my quest location. Hoofing it on foot it is. Here we are, the gates of judgment. Worlds of House Fortempts? Yes, you may pass.
And so they came, at a friend's behest. Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood. With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came.
Heyo. Right on time it is.
To Ishgard, shining city on the mount, overlooking the dominion of Kurthus. A great and proud nation, devoted to Halone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. The last bastion of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses. A land that after 1,000 years of war had forgotten what it was to be at peace. Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and his companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood. In the midst of the Dragonsong War they came, 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change. Though none knew then how great.
From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Fulton, Heavensward. Greetings, Master Luciferius. On behalf of House Fortemps, I bid you welcome to Ishgard. My lord humbly requests your presence as his residence in the Pillars. If you would all come with me. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the shortcut, guys. Where is it? Last Vigil. The Warrior of Light and his brave companions walking the streets of Ishgard at last. What a glorious sight. I cannot tell you how long I have waited for this day. Allow me to present to you my family home, Fortemps Manor. I should like nothing more than to show you around, but everyone is gathered to receive you. Come, my friends, introductions must be made.
My lord, I have returned with the Scions.
I hope your journey was not too taxing.
Best dad.
I, Count Edmond de Fortemps, do bid you welcome. As wards of House Fortemps, you shall be afforded every courtesy. My home is your home.
My companions and I are deeply honored, Count Fortemps.
The honor is mine, Master Alphino. Consider it an expression of our gratitude for your service to Ishgard.
Forgive me, my lord, but are you not concerned? To accept foreign guests at such a juncture, especially ones with our reputation.
Do not worry yourself on my account. 'Tis true that Ishgard's first thought has ever been the war effort, hence the closing of our borders, yet it is in troubled times most of all that men should seek allies. Don't you think? Granted, my decision will have raised eyebrows in the vault and in the halls of the other high houses. But so long as you continue with your altruistic endeavors, I doubt my honored peers will feel moved to voice their concerns.
Then there is naught to fear. Though our numbers are much reduced, we are no less determined to carry on our work.
Full glad am I to hear it. But before you return to your labors, why not take a tour of the city? You would do well, I think, to acquaint yourselves with your new surroundings. After all, you may be here for some time.
Some would say a whole expansion, if you'd believe it. Though our friends in House Fortemps have been generous enough to extend us their protection, we must take care not to impose too much on their hospitality. It is only proper that we learn about our new home, so that we might become more self-sufficient. It'll take a while to learn the lay of the land, but learn it we must. Then there's the markets and taverns. We'll need to know where to shop and where to hear small talk. It would seem our tour of the city is indeed in order. I thank you for your counsel, my lord. My companions and I shall, of course, do as you suggest. Very good. Then my manservant shall accompany you. He will be able to answer any questions you might have. But I grow forgetful in my dotage. There is something I must give you ere we part. The documentation is in order, I trust. Yes, my lord. Huh. These documents identify you as wards of House Fortemps. Given that our borders have remained closed for decades, many of my countrymen are accustomed to treating with foreigners. Should anyone happen to question your presence here, it may prove necessary to remind them that you remain under the protection of House Fortemps. But let us hope that it shall not come to that. Rest assured that we shall do our utmost to avoid any situation which might compel us to invoke your name. Niren, Tataru, the city awaits. Let's go. Oh, well, they're dressed casually, so... As this is your first time in our fair city, pray permit me to show you the Hoplon, from whence we may gaze upon the splendor of the Holy Vault. Though all other sights pale in comparison, 'tis only meet that you see it first. I shall show you around the jeweled crozier, where you may purchase all manner of goods and services before descending to the Foundation's Aetherite Plaza. If there are no questions. Meow. It's only like 10 feet away, but I'm lazy. The Hoplon, so named for the bronze great shield borne by our nation's patron deity, is the largest plaza in Ishgard. The magnificent cathedral to the north is, of course, the Holy Vault. The vault is both Ishgard's seat of government and the residence of the Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. Begging your pardon, the statues to the south, are they perchance Thorin's famed Knights 12? Very good, Master Alphanon. They are the fathers of Ishgard, the brave knights who joined King Thorin I to put down Nidhogg and found this great nation. Ours is a city rich in history and tradition, and there is much you can learn by exploring the pillars. Time permitting, of course. Now then, if you would follow me to the jeweled crozier, I shall introduce you to Mistress Alice, our master of the markets. Well, you're clearly not locals or traveling peddlers, which makes you all wards of House Fortemps. Ah, wards of House Fortemps. How very interesting. Count Edmund has granted us leave to remain in Ishgard for as long as we wish, which may be some time. Accordingly, we will have need of sundry goods, hence our desire to make your acquaintance. That is, of course, assuming you are content to accept the custom of foreigners. Should you be uncomfortable, young sir, we do not discriminate in the matters of money. You have the coin to spend, who are we to refuse it? Weapons, armors, equipments, medicines, materials, whatever you desire can be found in the crozier. Our merchants will be more than happy to accommodate you, as you can see. Shall soon see. Blah blah blah. Alliteration. Our next destination is the Aetherite Plaza and Foundation, if everyone is ready. And here we have Foundation's Aetheryte Plaza. If you have yet to attune to the Aetheryte, it would be wise to do so now. As for our next destination, mayhap we should decide together what else can be found nearby. Oh shit, one sec guys, I got a phone call. The Sky Steel Manufactory stands to the west. There our engineers conceive and manufacture weapons for use against dragons. The holy stables, where chocobos were trained for war, also lie in that direction. To the north and east can be found the congregation of our knights most heavenly, while to the south and east, well, it would be best if you avoided that area. And why is that? I fear our knights may not be able to ensure your safety in the lowest levels, Master Alphanon. Hold your nose when you pass the broom, little lord. A delicate flower like you is like to wilt in our fumes. You misjudge me, sir, for I am no lord but a humble traveller. Oh, come to see the sights, have you? Take a turn down the hop lawn and gawp at the statues? Well, if you mind to learn how to better half live, come and have a drink at the Forgotten Knight, if your nursemaid'll let ya. My humblest apologies, Master Alphanon. Pray pay that drunken lout no mind. Oh, but I must. I would not do to refuse such a heartfelt invitation. Yes, I simply must see this Forgotten Knight for myself. I trust you see the wisdom in this, Niran. There are few sources of information more abundant than a bustling local hostelry. Not that I expect to hear any news about missing comrades just yet. Nevertheless, who could say what we might learn of recent events? Then I'm coming too. Better to go this way. Must say, this is rather unusual. Not just one, but a whole party of fresh new faces in my tavern. We've all recently arrived in Ishgard and are eager to acquaint ourselves with her more notable establishments, Master. Givrion. Just Givrion will do. And I'm flattered you think so highly of my establishment. Can't promise it'll live up to your expectations, but it's decent food and drink you're after. You could do much worse. Judging by the number of customers, I suspect your fare is rather more than decent. Speaking of your clientele, I could not help but notice a difference between those who frequent the upper and lower floors. Spotted that, did you? Aye, up here you'll find peddlers, porters, and off-duty knights, and so forth, dropping in on the way to or from somewhere else. Regulars maybe, but not locals. Folks from the Broom, they tend to congregate downstairs, where we offer a menu more suitable to the taste. Cheaper meals, stronger spirits, all quality, mind. Not the sort of stuff I'd recommend to yourselves. You speak of the lowest levels, yes? Why do they call them the broom, if I may ask? Because when the weather's foul and the broom rolls in thick, it's the poor sods living at the bottom who have to deal with it. I see. And it's not just the weather. When the Wyverns broke through the walls and started tearing up the city, it was the broom that got hit with the worst of it, while the pillars enjoyed the protection of the high houses and the temple knights. Well, and so few are still sore about that, mind, which is why, considering your present company, I recommend you keep your wits about you if you mean to go below, and something sharp in your boot, just to be sure. I shall take your words to heart, sir. Master Alphino, I think it would be best to return to Fortempts Manor. You go on ahead without me. I'm staying for a drink or two. Mr. Taro, I'm afraid that is out of the question. My lord, the Count, would never forgive me if I abandoned one of his charges in such a place. Least of all, a maiden. What are you up to, Tataru? Look around, Alphino. The tower is full of people whose business really takes them beyond the gates of judgment. With friends like that, I can practically live here and wait for the newest gossip to come to me. Indeed, but will you be safe here on your own? Oh, please, do you know how often I've looked after the waking sands and the rising stones by myself? If I had a guild for every unwelcome caller I've driven away, I'd be rich beyond my wildest dreams. I'll be fine. Not that I doubt the lady's knack for fending off unwanted advances, but I'll be damned if I'm going to let anyone lay an unwelcome hand on a patron in my establishment. That settles it then, Tataru. Mirren and I shall return to the manor for now. Contact me via link pearl if you require assistance. I will. Try not to hurt anyone, Tataru. Welcome, Master Luce. Yeah, you should let me in. Tell us then, Master Alphino, does Ishgard meet with your expectations? That which I imagine pales in comparison to the reality. I felt the weight of 1,000 years of history with every step I took. When those steps took me past the scars left by the Wyverns and Foundation, I understood how easily that history could end in tragedy. The attack was devastating, the casualties unspeakable. The Wyverns did not discriminate. Unarmed men and women, even children, were given no quarter. Sir Emmerich has ordered his knights to strengthen our defenses, and each house has been called upon to lend what support it can. There is much to be done, yet alas, able-bodied men and women are in short supply. Mayhap we could be of assistance, my lord. After all you have done for us, we would welcome an opportunity to repay your kindness. That is a most generous offer, Master Alphino. You are guests in my home to whom I have extended my hospitality without obligation, let or lien. Nevertheless, Ishgard's need is great, and if you are willing to aid our cause, I cannot well refuse. Good. What would you have to ask of us? From what I have heard, you are an intelligent and persuasive young man. Such qualities may prove most useful to us in our efforts to secure provisions from foreign sources, identifying trustworthy suppliers, brokering contracts, and so on. And as for you, Master Luciferus, I could ask for no one better than a storied veteran such as yourself, a man with the capacity to act swiftly and decisively when needed, to aid Artoyel and Amana Lane in their duties. I beg your pardon. I am more than capable of carrying out my duty myself. I have a need for our honored guest's assistance. Now, brother, be reasonable. Oh, whoops, read that in the wrong order. What manner of fool would say no when a famous hero offered to do his work? Hold your tongues. By the fury, the two of you will conduct yourselves with dignity befitting your station, and show Master Luciferus the respect he deserves. This is a man who slew Guy Sven Belsar and some half-dozen primals besides. He's not here to steal your glory or serve as your errand boy. If you can beg the pardon of their impropriety, Master Luciferius, I shall be much obliged if you will lend my sons a helping hand. My thanks. Very willing. They may even learn something from you. It seems we shall not want for employment over our coming days. That was never in doubt. Our host's initial reluctance to accept our offer of aid was solely for appearance's sake. In truth, he is glad to have this opportunity to put us to work. By granting us patronage, House Fortempts has taken a tremendous risk. Until we demonstrate our worth to Ishgard at large, the Count will face considerable opposition from his peers in matters great and small. And he would have us publicly serve Ishgard while simultaneously keeping his sons in check. This is an arrangement which may benefit in unexpected ways. My own duties may feasibly bring me in contact with people who know something of our missing comrades. And as you go about helping our two lords in various responsibilities, you will inevitably make new acquaintances in Ishgard, mayhap even new allies. Yes, the more I think on it, the more confident I am that furthering their goals, we shall further our own. Alright. Who should I help first? Autoriel or Emanuele? Mask in chat. Give it another 30 more seconds. Defaulting to Autoriel. Let us begin, Master Luciferius. I am Sir Autoriel de Fortemps, eldest son of Count Edmund de Fortemps. You'll forgive me for my outburst, I hope. I meant no disrespect. I merely consider myself equal to the duties entrusted to me. Unlike some. Hauchefaunt has spoken of you often. You're even half the man he claims. I should be glad to have you at my side. To the matter at hand, then, we will be assisting my esteemed compatriots of House Durandar and Dismail. You are aware of our friendly rivalry, I take it? Well, suffice to say, the prospect of assisting said houses does not fill me with joy. However, it is the will of the Holy See that we set aside our differences at this crucial juncture. But we shall speak more of that anon. First, we must needs secure transport to Falcon Nest. Let's make for the Chocobo Stables and Foundation. Greetings, Master Luciferus. I saddled a black chocobo for your journey to the Western Highlands, as per Lord Ottoil's instructions. It's been for a time riding a black chocobo, may I ask? So you're in for a treat. They say you know this particular breed can fly. Given the right conditions, it can carry you quite high, too, even over a snow cloak. You need to worry about directing the boat, of course. Like all porters, she's trained to carry you to your destination all by herself. So just relax and enjoy the view. Oh, and be sure to try not to relax your grip, will you? 2 hands on the reins at all times, please.
To the frozen wastes of the Western Highlands, once verdant tracts made pallid by the calamity. Beyond the towering wall of ice, to lands long forsaken that the Knights of Ishgard strove tirelessly to reclaim.
They came.
To the hamlet of Falcon's Nest. Once abandoned, now freed of its pall of snow and ash, he came.
The world looks quite different when viewed from the back of an airborne chocobo, does it not? I still find the experience strangely liberating. To business. Sir Redwald is in charge here. He should be expecting us. It has been far, far too long, Lord Ottoil. Who might your companion be? Pray forgive us our lateness, Sir Redwald. I present to you Naren Luciferus, Ward of House Fortempts. Ah, yes, of course. Lord Drillbone spoke of you. I, Sir Redwald House Durandare. We are both eager to contribute to the settlement's restoration. How may we be of service? Before we speak of that, I would be correct in assuming that Master Luciferus is unfamiliar with our recent history. And with your permission, I shall recount the tale for his benefit. As you know, Falcon's Nest was once a hamlet with a small garrison of knights, some few villagers, and then came the calamity. When it became clear that the snow would not stop falling, we had no choice but to order a complete withdrawal. The settlement and the entirety of the Western Highlands were to be abandoned. Abandoned to the heretics, Lady Isard and the kind have walked these lands with impunity ever since. Aye, but no longer. The Holy See has commanded the reclamation of the Western Highlands, and the expulsion of this is the key to accomplishing these objectives. But as you can see, rebuilding the... As promised, we of House Fortempts are at your disposal, Sir Redwald. You need but tell us where to begin. Several craftsmen in service to House Dismild are contributing to the restoration of Falcon's Nest. These men and women are quite skilled at building and repairing fortifications, but their progress has been hampered by a number of factors. Ross, their foreman, tells me he has need of a man with your talents. Would you be so kind as to seek him out? Oh, there he is. It's probably Roth, not Ross. Yes, I'm roasting. Who might you be? Here to help. Ah, the promised help. Glad to have you aboard. I have the honor of overseeing the fine mess you see before you. Sent me over one of them blackbirds, same as you, to build and mend, and tell all the others how to build and mend. Fury take me, this ice. Bloody unnatural how fast it forms. Bicycle sprites, I tell you. Mark my words. With pockets of them here and there, just waiting to turn my back so they can sneak out and do their dirty work. So I need you to search the hamlet, put an end to it. Stand and watch long enough, I'm sure you'll find them. Oh, there's one. And two. There's the last batch. Ah, there's a man, what looks like he found his marks. Here's the salt we need around here, the kind that'll hop to when he sees a task undone. Ah, that's me. You're a dab hand at Warcraft, I can tell. Not that I have any skill at arms to speak of, mind, but it doesn't take an expert to recognize expertise. It'll waste to keep you to myself, and the others out there need help same as me. So if you're keen to keep doing what you've done, I say you head north to Pike. The bloody huge statue on the waste if you've never been. Mason by the name of Theramon is out there attending to the thing. Good man, Theramon, but I reckon he's taking on too much work for one. Might be something you can do for him. How far? Because I don't have a chocobo. Very far. Do 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 do. Excuse me, I'd like to hire a chocobo. Oh, perfect. Hail to you, traveler. What brings you out this way? Furman Rolf bid you assist me. Far be it from me to turn down a helping hand. I've been tasked with the restoration of this sculpture. 5 years of neglect have not been kind, to say the least. Fortunately, I've just a thing for it. Rather, those deep eyes have it. You could slay 3 and bring me the bristles of being your debt. Oh, look at that. There's 3 right there. There you have the bristles. The bristles. Ah, feel how close that is? That's why the perfect are scrubbing the soot from the statue. Beautiful, isn't it? It's a spinning image of Haldreth, the first of the Azure Dragoons, one of Ishgard's founding fathers. Symbol of everything the Dravanians despise, which is why they're taking to Syria with dragon fire every time they pass by. No longer will it suffer this desecration of our nation's hero. Soon this statue will be as it once was, a proud shining testament to the determination of Ishgard, and a message to the heretics that we have returned. The work may be hard and the conditions harsh, but as a proud Ishgardian, I could ask for no greater honor. Let's see. Whew. That is a long way to go. Are you for Falcon's Nest? If so, I have a favor to ask. There's this knight. So you sword. Yeah, you Sidor. Stationed at Anvil to the west of here. She's always treating me with kindness and respect. More than I deserve, to be honest. And I wrote, while you were away, she came through on patrol, and I think she might have left a package behind. It's a bit of a detour, but you mind returning it to her? Oh, thanks, friend. What's that? A package? Haven't the foggiest what you're talking about. Once hot package unintentionally left behind by Sidor to cool in the frigid high winds. This package. Confound it, that full of what a waste. It was a gift, adventurer. Theramon lovers day and night without regard for his own well-being. At the very least, he ought to try to eat better. Why not simply give it to him? By the fairy, have you no sense of decorum? A highborn knight cannot be seen favoring a lowborn race in such a manner. Nevertheless, I appreciate your concern, as well as your willingness to assist Theramon. May you return to Ishgard may you return to the Falcon's Nest to be swift and safe. Pray give my regards to Sir Retold. He's like out there by himself. No one's gonna see it. Let's applaud your initiative, Master Lucifaris. Earl tells me you've been quite busy. Alas, we have not the time to thank you properly. I have a task which you would be to commit all able-bodied men and women, you and Lord DawnTrail included. Calm as ever, even when you must surely sense the gravity of the situation. A veteran through and through, just as Lord Drillmont said. We lost contact with the reconnaissance party sent north to Riversmeet, in search of a heretic's hideaway. Whether they were attacked or met with other misfortune, we know not. Regardless of the cause, we must act quickly, for this is harsh, unforgiving land which can claim, and has claimed, the lives of many men. To ensure we find our missing knights as quickly as possible, I have assigned to each party a different area to search. You and Lord DawnTrail will be working together. So come out when you are ready to depart. Good luck. Oh, there he is. Seems we have been assigned an area near Camp Riversmeet, Master Lucifaris. Lest you are unaware, the camp was one of many our knights were forced to abandon when we withdrew from Querth's western highlands. one of many sacrifices made in the wake of the calamity. Would not be surprised our knights took shelter there, but there's one way to find out, though. Let us be off. There, below us, Camp Rivers meet, or what remains of it. Oh. Oh, even the Aetherites messed up. I see no way to descend the cliff safely from here. Should we fall, the beast below would make short work of us. Come, I know a path to the river below, east of the Black Iron Bridge. Ow. I just wanted to prove a point. If the reconnaissance party came this way, I see no sign of it. Still, it's possible that the recent storms have obscured their trail, or that they took an alternate route to Camp Rivers meet. Until we investigate the camp itself, we cannot say for certain. We must press on. Yeah. Are you alright? I heard the sounds of struggles. Thank the Fury. I thought no one would come. 3 heretics slain and 1 knight saved, just like that. You certainly live up to your reputation, Master Luciferius. What happened here, sir? Is there no one else? We were caught in a fierce blizzard north of here, my lord. Not but white all around, until we saw shapes moving towards us, running towards us with naked steel in their hands. I cut down a few bastards who came close, but the others, they were shouting, screaming. After a while, I could only hear unfamiliar voices. I found my way to the camp, hoping to hide while the storm passed. But the heretics tracked you here. My lord, the heretics' hideaway lies somewhere to the north. We must move quickly before the snow buries all traces of their passing. For my brothers, we must... Have faith, sir. Justice will be done. But first, we must see you to safety. He has the right of it, Master Luciferius. The remains of the Heretic's Trail will be gone by the next snowfall. But we cannot very well leave our friend here. I will see him to Falcon's Nest and gather reinforcements. In the meantime, I have you search the area to the north of the camp for signs of the attack. Should you pick up the Heretic's Trail, do not wait for me. Follow it back to their lair forthwith. Be sure to leave some clear footprints. I realize that this plan may place you in considerable danger, but I see no alternative. Rest assured we will not be far behind. And Niren, thank you. Uh-oh. tracks. The tracks continue north. Oh, jeez. Spineless heretic. Well, if he's spineless, why is he so damn sturdy? Hey, get back here. Oh, I'll keep whacking you. Can't stop me. Ugh. Got him. Do you mind? Bah! No, I won't. Blah. Cutscene time. Ice Heart.
Looking for me, I presume?
No, but a welcome surprise.
Ah, the child who glimpsed the truth. He cameth unto me, as didst thou, alike in gifts, yet set upon different paths.
He speaks true, warrior of light. Like you, I have been blessed with the echo. The visions terrified me at first. They came without warning. I wondered what I had done to deserve them. But I had no time to ponder such things, once the calamity came. The land turned against us, and in a matter of hours, Falcon's Nest was buried under 10 fulms of ice and snow. We had no choice but to flee for Ishgard. We came to the wall, and while we searched for a way through, there was an avalanche. And then I was alone. So I set forth for Dravania. I knew full well what might happen where I found, but I could not survive on my own. I was found, of course. And not by a mere dragon, but by the great worm Hreysvelgr. And it was then that I knew why I had been given this gift. For with it I heard his voice, and saw the truth through his eyes. I was chosen to deliver this revelation to the people. To bring dragon and man together as they once were, and should ever be.
Yeah? Well, and what of the innocents who died during the attack?
It wasn't supposed to be like that. You have to believe me. It was beyond my control. Children taught to fear the skies, who saw their loved ones slaughtered. Yet the Dravanians, though they know where the fault truly lies, fell upon them with such fury.
Men die, and their children forget. But we are everlasting. To us, then is as now. Thou canst not comprehend the violation, the outrage, the fury.
I will make this right. I am neither a saint nor a savior, just another sinner. Yet I will not forsake this cause. I cannot. I will see this cycle broken and peace restored. We can do naught else, for we are now as one.
Master Lucifaris, praise Helona you are alive. We came as swiftly as we could, but I see we were too late. Guess who I ran into? So they were lurking in the cellar of this farmhouse. It's a pity Lady Iceheart escaped, but we must not let that detract from your accomplishment. We have them on the run. You have dealt our foes a telling blow this day, my friend. I shall see that your efforts are recognized. Hey, hey. Alright, I'll be right back to get some water. I'm back. Unfortunately, I left my water in the freezer a little too long, so now it's ice cold. Getting the real taste of Ishgard in my mouth with all the icy water. Establishing an outpost in so remote a location could not have been easy, tenacious devils. The Knights help matters well in hand. Let us return to Falcon's Nest and share our discoveries with Sir Retold. Come, to tracking the heretics across realms of ice and snow, I would say it. You are due a few hours rest next to a warm fire. Oh, wait, I can just teleport. Lord Artoyal, Master Luciferius, full glad am I to see you both hale and healthy. What news? Found the heretics' hideout in the snow. Iceheart got away, unfortunately. You just say you hunted the heretics down on your own and slew them before reinforcements could arrive. By the Fury! I believe we have made great strides in purging these lands of heretics. I need to say as much when I deliver my report to Father and the Holy See. As will I, Lord Artoyal. It served to remind our superiors what Houses Durandar and Fortemps could achieve through continued cooperation. Indeed, just you and your knights are content to handle the rest. We most certainly are, my lord. During your short time with us, you and Master Luciferius have accomplished far more than I had thought possible. I cannot in good conscience impose upon you any longer. We return to Ishgard with my thanks. As you wish, Sir Retold, we thank you for your hospitality. Better hurry while it's still daytime. Ba-da-da. Master Luciferius, I would speak plain. From the first I questioned your motives and your competence. Unjustly, I now realize. Rumors have a way of growing more fantastic as they spread. And quite frankly, those surrounding you beg a belief. But Hauchefaunt swore that all the stories were true. He championed your cause and begged Father to grant you patronage. And he duly listened, because for all his wisdom, he has ever been able to say no to the legacy of my father's sole indiscretion. Mother hated him, of course. Even on her deathbed, she refused to acknowledge him. And, to be honest, she was not alone in her feelings. But that is not the worst of it. At Camp River's Meet, when we came upon the wounded knight, I knew immediately that one of us would have to pursue the heretics alone. An onerous task, fraught with danger. And there you were, the savior of Eorzea, an honored guest of House Fortempts, my new comrade in arms, Hauchefaunt's dear friend. I told myself it was to be a test, but part of me hoped that you would fail. Yet you accepted the task without a word of protest nor any sign of fear, and you duly tracked the enemy down, faced him alone, and lived to tell the tale. Plainly, Hauchefaunt had the right of it all along, though I doubted your strength bespeaks mine. Bespeaks mine own weakness. But I would not doubt you again, Master Lucifers. On that you have my word. Well, I'm glad I fed you some delicious humble pie, and you've learned from the experience. Which leaves now Manalane. Shall be off then, old boy. However, where are my manners? Manalane de Fortemps, second son of Count Edmond de Fortemps, true-born, that is. Yes, I know what you're thinking. You're absolutely right. What ill fortune to be born second in society where the eldest inherits all. Oh, my brother would never cut me off, 'tis true, but who could be satisfied subsisting on meager allowance, forever overshadowed by his sibling? Not I, old boy, not I. Which is why I need your help to ensure that the business in the Sea of Clouds goes swimmingly, so that tales of my great deeds can win me a place in the people's hearts, or better yet, raise me higher in their estimations than DawnTrail. Ambitious, I grant you, than I do have a legendary hero to do my bidding. Ha ha ha! Oh, but don't look at me that way. I jest. Anyway, we are to aid the good men and women of House Hauchefaunt. They have ever been steadfast friends to our house, though they've fallen on hard times since the calamity. Poor blighters. As for what precisely we will be doing, well, what fun would it be if I told you everything in advance? Just come along with me to the airship landing. We'll need to take the airship to Camp Cloudtop. I'm not gonna have fun being with you, aren't I? Oh boy. Huh. It's weird. How come I don't get access to the airship landing? I mean, I guess technically because it's right there. I mean, like in the other city-states, they're like sectioned off spots. Ready to depart, sir? Yes.
Upon an airship, conceived within the fecund mind of Cid Garland, renegade prodigy of Garlemold, who had come to call Eorzea home. High into the heavens, where isles of earth and stone floated as clouds, a frontier the knights of Ishgard had scarce begun to explore. To a fledgling outpost, within the Sea of Clouds, where careworn scouts ever scanned the skies for winged shadows, he came.
Meow. Here we are. Nice bright sunny day. Awfully cold up here. I mean, Curthis may not be blessed with the warmest weather in the world, but compared to this, it seems positively balmy. And of course our hero is wholly unperturbed. You don't have to maintain that silent, strong persona all the time, you know? Never mind. We need to find Lady Lania. Lania. She's in charge of the garrison here. Oh, and when we find her, just follow my lead. Yes? Excellent. I'm just gonna call her Lady Lanny. Alright. You know, I'm glad I came when the weather was nice and bright, and then the fog immediately rolls in. Master Luciferius, welcome. I am Sir Lanny de Halanar, commander of the forces stationed here at Cloudtop. Strange though it may sound, I have long dreamed of meeting you. I am in your debt, you see, and shall ever remain so. Were it not for you, my younger brother Francel would have been executed upon the word of a false inquisitor. Alas, a knight must go where duty demands, and thus I have been unable to seek you out. But by the grace of Halone, I have been granted an opportunity to thank my brother's savior in person, and to call upon his generous aid besides. Truly, I know not what I would have done to deserve this double blessing. Oh, well, you know, I'm glad. Your brother's a good man. Ahem, 'tis a pleasure to see you once again, Lady Lanny. You cut an excellent figure as always, a steel-clad rose, equally at home on the battlefield or in a ballroom. Lord of Mannerlane, if it is not too much to ask, I should be grateful if you would allow me to finish speaking with Master Luciferius. Clan Cloudtop was established to provide early warning of impending Dravanian incursions. The high elevation afforded by the floating isles makes it ideal for this purpose. Naturally, it would also make us a ready target for attack. We were not defenseless, however. The Protector, the largest and most advanced airship, is capable of downing all but the mightiest dragons. Last have you noticed, it is currently undergoing repair. What is worse, our efforts have been hampered by the indigenous beast tribe known as the Vanu, with whom we have several skirmishes already. No beastman is a match for a man of Ishgard. Bring me a birdman and I'll show him a thing or two. I fear much more may be asked of you in the days to come, Master Luciferius. I completely understand. Alright, well, you got a task for us. While I understand Count Emon's intentions, I would rather not waste valuable time ensuring that the young lord doesn't get trampled underfoot. True, it is entirely possible that he may learn something from this experience, but if left to his own devices, I think it far more likely that he will make a mess of things. Tell him that I would like him to keep watch for Dravanian outflyers. Then, when you have a moment to speak with his manservant in private, make it clear that it is his responsibility to keep Mannerlane from shirking his duty. Sure thing. Oh, Mannerlane? A request from Lanny? Why didn't she think to ask me in person? Surely she must see me. She must see me standing here but a few moments away. I'm like right here. Oh, never mind. What is it? A mission of paramount importance. Keep watch for Dravanian outflyers. A mission? Yes, of course. That's why I'm here. I shall do as my lady asks. Hey, Hanawa. Master Luciferius, I do not believe I have properly introduced myself. My name is Onawa. I serve the pleasure of Lord serve at the pleasure of Lord Mannerlane. Lady Lanny would have me accompany Lord Mannerlane on his mission. I understand completely. I'll do my utmost to keep him out of harm's way. Were he of another house, mayhap I would not feel obligated to go to such lengths to preserve his safety and dignity. In any case, I appreciate you speaking to him for me. It would seem he actually listens to you. At least more so than the others. I have you are more skilled at this than most. I suspect you have had to humor your fair share of difficult men before. Indeed. Now that our Mannerlane is out of harm's way, we are free to discuss matters of actual importance. As such, our struggles with the Vanu. We first encountered the Vanu several years ago when we just begun to explore the Sea of Clouds. After our exchange of pleasantry and gifts, we received permission to construct a permanent lookout post. It was a peace between our peoples for half a year until suddenly, for unknown reasons, their attitude towards us changed, and they began to attack our foraging parties without provocation, forcing us to rely more heavily on supplies flown in from Ishgard. But words are no substitute for first-hand experience. Go and see Sir Marielle. She could use your assistance. Master Lestarius, I presume? Lady Lammy told me you were coming. I hear you've never faced a Vanu before. Well, spend enough time on patrol and you're sure to cross paths with them eventually. These birdmen are natives to the floating isles. I say birdmen, but they're not at all like the Ixal, unless the Ixal's mother was a Gigas. Here, let me mark several locations on your map. If you discover any Vanu in the area, kill them or drive them away. Just passed one. That's right behind me. Sense of hostility presente. Oh, and a dodo. Not to steal your thunder there, Dark Knight Sprout. Oops. Sorry, force of habit. Uh-oh. Here they come. You still suffer a mighty struggle? Yeah, you find Nuvano lying in wait. Oh no, a hostile presence. A hostile presente. Well, at least the fog cleared as soon as I complained about it. Though now it's almost nighttime, and there's the weird wind ether weather. You finished with your patrol? Anything to report? 2 groups of Vanu and no one in the 3rd spot. Heh, maybe it was too much to hope for a day without a skirmish. At least I can take solace in the fact that Haloni has blessed us with a mighty ally. Accepting your recent clashes with the Vanu, I cannot escape your notice. Cannot escape your notice that things here are rather peaceful. to the detriment of our Garen's discipline. Despite being built as an observing outpost, we have yet to record a single intrusion by the Horde. That is to say, as far as everyone is concerned, Camp Cloudtop is a backwater of no significance. And of course, the pride of our camp, the vaunted protector, is in a perpetual state of need of repairs, so even were the Holy See to come under Dravanian attack, we would be unable to fly to their aid. Simply put, Master Lucifers, this is where ambition comes to die. If you have an aspirations for advancement, you'd be right at home here. However, I would like to think the enthusiasm can be contagious as apathy. If you'll indulge me, go psych everyone up. Come on, man. What is this? Is it the Horde? By the Fury, whatever possessed you to do that? I'm awake, worry not. After the shock you gave me, I doubt I'll sleep for a fortnight. Now excuse me, I have to crank 90s and builds to get that Battle Royale victory. At least someone's doing his job. Sort of. As you wish, my lord. I shall spy an outflyer. I will alert you immediately. Ooh, hello there, old boy. Slain any Banu champions yet? No? Oh well, let me know when you have so I can make myself presentable for the... God damn it. Madeline, get the fuck up! It is an attack. What should we do? What should we do? You had me fooled there for a moment, old boy. An amusing jest, albeit a tad cruel. Surely you must have realized how unsuited I am to the monotony of mere sentry duty. Yet you still tempt me with the promise of excitement. No, this won't do. This won't do at all. Lady Lanny will give me a grand mission as befits my station. Oh, no, dude. See, if there was an attack, you'd actually be dead by now. One, two, three, four. Let's kill some dragons more. Hey gods, where did that come from? Fine, if you insist, I will make an effort to be more alert. But really, I fail to see the point. Hundreds of miles away from the front lines, which is just the way I like it, thank you very much. Whew. Many thanks, Master Luciferius. I can already see a change in our sentry's behavior. Beg your pardon? Lord Manley said what? Well, I have no doubt that Lady Lane will do her utmost to oblige him. If Lord Manley is going to demand a more dangerous duty, then I expect Lady Lane will want you to accompany him. You might as well speak with her sooner rather than later. There's no use avoiding the inevitable. Master Luciferius, Lord of Manlane, has just informed me that the mere sentry duty is beneath him. I understand we have you to thank for this epiphany. Well, there's nothing for it but to give him something more demanding then. Can I count on you to keep him safe? Unfortunately, yes. Excellent. We are in constant need of fresh water in Camp Cloudtop, as there are no underground sources we can tap into the wells. However, there is a unique variety of crystal we have recently discovered which may enable us to obtain water through other means. These spring crystals can be found in Cyan Saran, to the east of here. I would have you and Manolane bring one back to us. We have to contend with the feral beasts which populate the lakes, not to mention the Banu scouts ranging from the nearby settlement, of course. That all pales in comparison to keep the young lord entertained. We've doubtless grown accustomed to that by now. Good luck and be safe. Whoops! You're supposed to be stuck in Ul'dah. I keep out of habit. Oh, I have to talk to Manolane. He's right here. Lady Lanny told you to tell me that my mission is once again. If I didn't know any better, I'd swear she's avoiding me. Anyway, what is it? A vital mission on the success which the very survival of Clam Cowtop rests. The procurement of potable water. Finally, it's about time she entrusted me with a mission of real import. Right then, let's go. So this is the Scions of legend, and nary of Vanu in sight. How disappointing. I could do with some sport. I know, why don't you and I make it a competition? Whoever finds the superior specimen wins. Honowall shall be the judge of our entries on size, purity, and say aesthetic sensibilities. Let's begin at once. Oh boy. Alright. Oh, found some. Oh, maybe. The water crystal does not appear to exhibit the properties described by Lady Lanny. Perhaps you expect another. Another dud. Oh, here we go. Or maybe not. Perseveres to secretly eat a steady stream of water. Perhaps this is the one she seeks. Ah, Master Lucifaris, have you brought your entry for the contest? Here you go. My understanding of such things is limited, but can this truly be used to draw moisture from the air like water from a pump? Fascinating. Lord of Manor Lane has been gone for an awfully long time. Did you perchance see him while you were searching for your crystal? Even he must realize the dangers of wandering too far into such a place. Mayhap I am worrying about nothing, but I must ask that you assist me in looking for him, Master Lucifarius. I shall find him as more quickly if we split up. Pray search the southeastern area of Scions, Saran, as swiftly as you are able and rendezvous with me to the north. Farewell and good luck. Alright, where are you, you pain in my butt? You surveyed the surrounding area for a time, but see no sign of a malign. Huh. Where'd he go? I swear, he stumbled right off the edge. Come on, where are you? Master Luciferius, Lord of Manalay has been taken by the Banu. What? They had my lord surrounded. A whole gang of them. Please, you must come quickly. Oh, man. I almost summoned the wrong chocobo again. Breaking continuity. The Banu must have taken him to that village. We have to present to the chieftain. I will make haste to the Rose House and tell Lady Lanny what has happened. Yet, by the time I return with aid, it may already be too late. Forgive me for asking, Master Luciferius, but should you spy an opportunity to sneak past the sentries and rescue Lord Manalay in my absence, I beg you take it. I know he can be a trifle presumptuous, and insensitive, and, well, insufferable, but he doesn't deserve this. Run, Anawa. Run as your little legs will carry you. I will commence the stealth mission. I know I say stealth mission, but all honesty, it's storming the front gates. There's no one to notice. If there's no one to notice. I'm just doing a dance, just doing a dance. Hey, you! You know what? No. Bring me more. More. I might be synced down to level 52, but I can take this crowd. I can take 6 Vanu in a fight. I mean, I can take 6 Vanu. In a fight, right? In a fight, right? By the Fury, you're not going to eat me, are you? That's not what you do to prisoners, is it? Naren, I'm over here. A little busy, Manalay. Netherlands come to free prisoners. Spread word like thunder. Cast them onto Sea Cloud. I'll kill you too, beast man. Oh my god, he's a ghost. Alright, come on, Manalay, I got you. Just Give me a sec, they... A Windsor knot? Jeez. They know how to tie knots. Whew. That was thoroughly unpleasant. Netherlings slink away like guileful Gaelicats. Rally warriors of Gundu, let none escape. Please tell me you have your sword with you. It's a bad time to say that they confiscated it. God, Manolane. Come on, man. We gotta go. Where? Oh, down here. Huh? Hauchefaunt! Oh no, a Manolane's under attack. I mean, oh no, Manolane's under attack. Help has arrived, Niran. Hauchefaunt, is that you? Thank heavens, get us out of here! Keep Manolane safe, Niran. We will hold them off. But I want to see you fight. Nah, come on, I can take care of this guy. Look. See? Got him. Okay, Manolane's getting pummeled. Manolane's getting bullied again. Come on, Manolane, you're at like half health and I can't heal you. Alright, he made it.
Reinforcements?
Anger of Honu, chief of mighty Vundo, royals like blackest storm clouds, offer netherlings to the white. Cloud sea swells and he comes.
Do you guys hear that? Is that a whale? Is that a flying whale? Oh, hey.
The white, mighty Bismarck, lord of the mists.
And Manolane got his sword and shield back.
A flying whale? By the fury, it's a primal. We must away.
Yeah, let's go. You guys are not equipped to fight an icon. Oh, shit. We are surrounded. Wait, you hear that?
Bloody typical. All right, we're going in.
Aye, aye, Chief.
It's Sid! I'm Biggs and Wedge.
All aboard!
Did you have to try and look cool, Hauchefaunt? Of course! Whoa! It almost became lunch. Or wait, it's nighttime dinner. Sid! What are you doing here, buddy? I mean, not that I'm complaining. Thank the gods. Oh, the gods only know what might have happened had we not been around to save you. No need for thanks, though. It's not as if you haven't done the same for us on a few occasions. Alright, more than a few. Heh. Hey man, what brings you here? 'Twas but blind chance that brought us together this time, in case you were wondering. The Holy See petitioned the Ironworks for assistance with the creation of theirs. The Protector. Apparently, they just can't seem to get her flying. Anyway, I came to Cloud Top to cast an eye over the ship, only to learn that you had arrived some few days purported with an Ishgardian lordling in tow. Small world, I thought. Just as said Lordling's manservant skidded into view, babbling about his master having been captured and you risking all to rescue him. And the rest, they say, is history. Right, well then, I hate to cut short our reunion, but I'm here on business after all, and the boys are already hard at work. Don't worry, old friend. We'll speak again soon. Alright, Sid. Very well, I admit it. It was an incredibly harrowing experience. I could have very well died. You know, me. Dead. On the other hand, by risking life and limb in the line of duty, I did succeed in uncovering the existence of a new primal, and that, old boy, is no small feat. I have made a historic discovery. In fact, even Lady Lanny will have no choice but to acknowledge. Yes, I'm looking rather forward into basking in the sunshine of our praise. Speaking of which, isn't it time we made our triumphant return? Oh, boy, she'll be singing praises alright. Praise Haloni that your idiocy didn't get you killed. Also, how the hell did no one notice a giant flying whale? Praise Haloni, I feared the worst. What happened out there? So, Schmutz over here made a competition of our things. Got captured by the Vanu, and there's a new primal. A primal, are you sure? Yet now that I think on it, this Bismarck is reminiscent of the white whale of Vanu legend. A massive creature said to swim in the sea of clouds. From what we've heard of comparable summonings, the presence of Vanu's god would certainly explain the sudden change in their behavior toward the people of Clan Cowtop. You mean to say that they've fallen under the primal's influence? I recall reading about such things in documents provided by Master Alphanar. Are we forgetting something important, Lady Lanny? A little recognition for the hero of the hour? A few choice expressions of gratitude, respect, admiration, and so on? Why, yes, you're right, of course. Master Lucifer's deserves all that and more for having risked his life to rescue such an esteemed personage. Well, if there is naught else to discuss, I would depart for Ishgard forthwith. The Holy See and the Temple Knights must be informed of this new threat without delay. But of course, Master Lucifer's, you have done more than enough here. Pray return to Ishgard with Lord Hauchefaunt and give my warmest regards to the Count. So that's it. No more forays into enemy territory. Very well, I can see my services are no longer needed. Take care, Lady Lanny. May our next meeting take place under more felicitous circumstances? Even Hauchefaunt, we're like, oh, Jesus Christ. All's well that ends well, eh? To the airship landing then. We can speak on the journey home. Fun fact. Niran is bisexual. And this will be leading into a relationship with Hauchefaunt. I could go this way, or I could go this way. Once I have my stay in Ishgard, I start building up a relationship with Hauchefaunt. Right now it's flirting. I confess, I have always been rather fond of airship travel. The chill of the wind upon your face, the warmth of the blood pumping in your veins from the excitement. I find the whole experience indescribably invigorating. All may happen is simply the joy of having cheated death yet again. In any event, I must make for the congregation and inform Sir Emeric of all that has occurred. Emily should have returned to the manor by now. Why not go and see if he's recovered from this ordeal? Oh, if events are going to take place that I'm remembering, the job change will be coming soon. And there will be an in-game lore reason for that. Welcome, Mr. Lucifer. Shall I show you inside? Yes, you may show me the insides. By the way, Hauchefaunt tops, but I ask him to bottom and he'll do it. So he's a switch. Hauchefaunt is a switch. Yeah. Oh, Niran, it's you. God, did you have to strike me so hard? Ah, you got bitch slapped by your dad, didn't you? Good old Heavensward boy. Father, he did not approve how I handled matters in Clamp Cowtop. How I endangered the lives of others through my own recklessness and incompetence. It's not easy playing the hero, is it? Oh my god. And who decided you were the hero? Well, you know, a hero suffers. Hanawa, please keep him out of trouble. Oh no. Oh no. I just started remembering things. Like, I mean, we all know that Count Edmund's voice actor had passed away. And that felicitated the shift between him stepping down as the head of the house to the eldest son taking over. And also, Onawa's voice actor had also passed away. But I also forgot, this might be when Yugiri's voice actor was tragically lost to us. Man, Heavensward took away everyone cool. Well, I mean, 45% of all the cool people. Not that her new voice actress does not do an amazing job. But if we run into Yugiri again, chances are her voice is going to change. Oh, hey! Hey, I was just talking about this. I think this is where it's where I do my job change. Master Luciferus, my lord the Count, much desires to speak with you regarding your time with Lord Artroyel and Lord Manelaine. If you would remain here a moment. Oh yeah, sure. I'm just gonna do
The hero returns. I cannot thank you enough for saving young Imanolane's life. Aye, he told me everything.
When he's not voiced, I'm just gonna do like a simple voice for him, because I could never do this man justice trying to impersonate even slightly close to his voice. I will not do him that disrespect.
I've also received letters from both House Zamail and Durandare praising your conduct, and that of House Fortemps. You've won us much honor, my friend.
My lord.
Oh, hi Christina. I'm sorry. I was looking, my phone's a little bit away from me. I was looking, all I saw was gray in the name, so I thought it was Despair. Hey! Thanks for stopping by.
What is it? Speak.
Ashara was in here earlier, but they made a quick stop and left.
Pray forgive the intrusion, my lord, but I bring grave tidings. Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru have been detained on suspicion of fomenting heresy.
What?
Fomenting heresy? No, fomenting heresy, not the alcohol. Oh.
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries. Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain elements. 'Twas this which prompted a Knight of the Heavensward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grinno, my lord.
Sir Grinno is a brute. An exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless. Alas, he is also a son of House Zamail.
Have fun!
How quickly we forget the petty nature of men. I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
Though you have won the hearts and minds of many of my countrymen, there are those who will never be swayed. Men who will dismiss your efforts and resent your successes, even as we celebrate them. 'Tis the like that one such member of House Smile is manipulating Sir Grinno, while he is not a man to dabble in politics of his own volition. He may genuinely believe your friends to be guilty, though I am quite certain his masters know better. Yet the truth will avail us not if we cannot prove their innocence. You do well to speak with Sir Emmerich at the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. He will know more of these charges. Yay, I get to speak with Emmerich again. You hear that, Despair? I'm gonna go talk to Emmerich. Your boyfriend. Firmalbert. The best of all the birds. Hi Hauchefaunt, hi Lucia, Emmerich. It has been too long, Naren. Would that this visit come under happier circumstances. You are come to plead for Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru, I take it. Indeed I have. Word of the detainment reached us while I was delivering my report on the Vanu Primal. Truly, I know not which is more ludicrous, these charges, or that flying feathered whale. That Sir Grinno's accusations are baseless, I have no doubt. Refuting them will be difficult, however, as he is a Knight of the Heavensward. I speak of the personal guard of the Archbishop, the 12 finest knights in all of Ishgard, sworn to serve his eminence alone. Suffice it to say, the testimonies are impeachable, and I have not the authority to challenge their actions. Cannot speak. After all the Scions have done, routing the heretics and defeating Shiva, helping us to defend the steps of faith and drive back the Dravanian horde, after proving themselves true allies on countless occasions, is there naught we can do? I fear there is but one path left to us. We must demand trial by combat. But of course! In a trial by combat sanctioned by the Inquisition, the victor's claim is judged true regardless of the petitioner's standing. Under Ishgardian law, a trial by combat pits the accuser against the accused. In this instance, Master Alphinaud and Mistress Tataru will be expected to face Sir Greneau and second of his choosing. Excuse me, another knight of the Heavensward most like. Two of them? By the Fury, that can hardly be considered fair. Master Alphinaud's magical talents will not have gone unnoticed, meaning that he will have no choice but to participate. Mistress Tataru, on the other hand, is quite obviously bereft of martial skill, and should be afforded the right to name a champion and fight in his stead. Lest you doubt, I am ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I am sure is Lord Hauchefaunt, but all here present know that you are the most accomplished warrior among us, mayhap even the realm at large. I'll fight for her. Then it is settled. I will visit Master Alphinaud at once and inform him of our intentions. Niren, meet me at the tribunal when you are made ready. Until then, my friend. Well, if they've been keeping an eye on us, then they know full well my skill with the axe. They'll be expecting it. They won't be expecting, however, my skill with the lance. For Ishgard has not one but two chosen Azure Dragoons. Though to differentiate us, I chose to bear the unofficial title of Crimson. Ta-da! Wait a second. Ta-da! This is but one of two outfits I'm going to wear. The second one will be available. Well, I'll switch to it when a certain event happens. Listen carefully, Niren. When the trial begins, the petitioner will be asked to restate his charges, and the accused invited to respond. Then, in accordance with the law, they will be asked to restate their request for a trial by combat. Once the High Adjudicator acknowledges Mistress Tataru's right to name a champion, that is when you must make your entrance. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on Sir Greneau's face when he sees his true opponent. 'Twill be priceless. More seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look to me in the stands, and I shall cheer so loud you will wonder how you could have ever contrived to doubt yourself. Now, are you ready? I am ready. I'm gonna look for Hauchefaunt in the crowd. There he is. Oh, and Dad's here too.
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of two souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward. Sir Greneau, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I, Sir Greneau de Zemile, brother of the Heavensward, did bear witness to these two foreigners consorting with heretics.
Oh, gasp. Oh, shock.
Let the accused step forward. Alphinaud Leveilleur, Tataru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Greneau's claim, and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
Wouldn't it just be God? You know, Halone.
I, Alphinaud Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge, and claim my right to trial by combat.
I, Tataru, am innocent of this charge. But I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
I will. Naren Luciferius, champion of Eorzea, wielder of the lance. I thought you said he had an axe. He carried it around the city.
Just as I was beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
Render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous, and cast down the wicked.
Hope you guys are ready for one hell of an objection. I shall do what I can to support you, Naren. Now let us teach these noble sirs the folly of bearing false witness. Well, well, who do we have here? This one is mine, Sir Grenou. Go and play with the boy. Waste of... Come on, then. You wanted this, remember?
I have my pride.
Hey, that's cheating. He's gonna be attacking me. I'm playing fair. I've had enough of your tricks. Oh shit. Naren, Hauchefaunt's in trouble. Wrong target. Ha! Fine champion you are. What else do I have? Ooh. You've been indulged long enough, heathen swine. Naren, Hauchefaunt, look out! Hauchefaunt, why didn't you dodge?
Down with you! This isn't funny.
Oh shit! Whoa! Oh damn it, Hauchefaunt again. Can I stun him? The answer is no.
It's over.
Nope, couldn't dance. We won! Holy crap, has she been standing there with the void behind her the whole time? The Fury has spoken. Hauchefaunt Levier to Taro, you are hereby acquitted of all charges. Blessed are we to receive her wisdom and see justice wrought in her divine hand. Petitioners accused, go forth in peace. Delivered from an untimely demise yet again. My thanks as always. Glad I could help, man. Ain't no one gonna accuse my friends of being heretics. By the Fury, what a splendid victory! To see how you strove in the face of adversity, two brave young souls bound together by the puissant bonds of camaraderie. Why, it stirred me to the very depths of my soul. Having been treated to such a rousing spectacle, it seemed only right that I present you with a humble token of mine admiration. Pray receive me of this chocobo whistle. With it, you may summon a black chocobo, fully trained and ready to fly. Well, my other chocobo is currently under lockdown in Ul'dah, and I won't have to keep paying a porter to borrow theirs. Magnificent, is she not? Strong yet sleek, elegant yet eager. What say you, Niran? Will you take her for your steed? Oh, Tayo could always do with a girlfriend. Lord Hauchefaunt, chocobos are prohibited in the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic God fucking damn it. In the SSTHID. In the Sictid. Wait, sick. More like Sicthid. In the Sicthid, your steed must remain outside. Come on, girl. Basically, stop bringing your damn bird into the church. Hey, the currents are now accessible. Wait. How have I been playing this whole time? Black chocobos are well and good, but a true reward for your efforts is the exoneration of your comrades. They shall be released upon the completion of certain minor formalities, which I mean to see to personally. In the meantime, pray return to Fortemps Manor. The Count has done so already and will doubtless be eager to discuss the day's events. Shall I see you inside? Yes, you shall. Hello, everyone. Enjoy the show. Helene smiles on us yet again, Master Luciferius, guiding you to victory and setting your comrades free. I confess I did fear for your safety, which does not say I doubted your prowess, you understand? I really knew the strength of your opponents. You do have a habit of exceeding my expectations. Besting two of the Heavensward while the city's elite looked on. By the fury, anyone who hasn't been paying attention to you surely do so from now on. My lord. We have just received a message from the vault. His Eminence, the Archbishop, requests the presence of Master Luciferius. An invitation from the Archbishop? What an honor. A personal summons is indeed a great honor, and given recent events, you would be wise not to delay. Go, Master Luciferius, we shall speak anon. A priest will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him, and he will escort you inside. Oh, a meeting with the Archbishop. Ooh. Well, I should probably stow my lance for now. It would be rude to bear steel, well, to have steel upon me in the big old church. We are honored to receive you, Master Luciferius. This way, please.
Your Eminence, it is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise. I am Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies. You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate. But, as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress. Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyr?
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavensward were in receipt of erroneous information. Sir Grinno has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred. For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain. That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence, As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
Yo, see ya, Embark.
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position. Now, tell me, young man, what do you know of the Scions?
How do you know about them?
I shouldn't wonder. Being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them, have entertained them as guests, even. Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power, that we might continue our war against the dragons. I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course, nor less of being their puppet. Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them. Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict. And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the Warrior of Light. If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace. Think on it.
I will, Your Eminence. Though now you too harbor my suspicions. It's not likely that the Scions will be played. I'm sure they know full well your plans. Backflip.
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you?
Oh, to apologize for the wrong accusations and mention the Scions.
A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. Gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Scions. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well. We will have new primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you. When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor. General Rauburn is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate!
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account. Lord Hauchefaunt was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay. We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Rauburn.
That's not good. I mean, it's only been like, what, a couple weeks? Maybe a month. Though the situation calls for urgency, it would avail us little to charge headlong into Uldar without a plan. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must first learn how things stand in the Sultanate, which is why I propose we visit Limsa. Now you heard me right. While you were with your altruistic endeavors, I acted as an intermediary in trade negotiations between House Fortempts and Limsa Consortium. During said negotiations, an opportunity to send word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. I am happy to report that we have yet a staunch ally in Limsa. The Admiral has pledged to full cooperation in any effort to rescue Rauburn. Accordingly, I have agreed to meet with her, that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies, after all. When you arrive in Limsa, make yourself known to the sergeants, Xanthiel and Bulwark in the lower decks. He will admit you to the bridge. Come on, spawn in.
Friends, 'tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect.
Hey Marwold, your voice changed.
When we fled Uldar, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Sharp as ever, Master Elfino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seed Seer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scions' alleged crimes until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found. Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen. There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana. There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Rauban a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo. But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Ah... Could it be? I dare not hope.
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing. To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Rauban is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino. Following his capture, Rauban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location. Queerly, 'twas not the Brass Blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
The Crystal Braves.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any rate, if we're to rescue Rauban, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
Good old ninjas. Rauban's survival is vital to the Eosian Alliance. We can ill afford to lose him. I cannot send troops into Uldar to spell the end of the Alliance, and war, like as not, if it was to be a rescue, it falls to you and yours to attempt it. Would not have it any other way, Admiral. It was I who founded the Crystal Braves, and I who must take responsibility for their actions. Spoken like a true leader, Master Alphino. By way of the first step, you should seek out our Doman contact. You will find her among the frontier hands at Revenant's Toll, working in a kitchen. If I remember correctly, if you try to enter... Yeah, Brass Blade will be like, listen man, please don't come in here. I know I can't stop you, but... You, easy now friend. I'll not raise the alarm. I'm not fool enough to believe the rumors. That said, I cannot well let you pass. Orders are orders. Could've sworn there was one crystal braid like, listen, I'm not dumb enough to fight you. You have some face showing your, some nerve showing your face here, traitor. I ought to haul you in for your crimes. And I would. Except you doubtless put up a fight. And I'd be ordered not to bring conflict to town. Our priority is to protect the people, and we can't risk innocent bystanders getting hurt. If you're to find anywhere else, though, you'll find me so lenient. Consider yourself warned. Maybe I want to start a fight. Aren't you just tired of holding back? Don't you just want to go ape shit? Oh, kitchen's upstairs. Giddy, Master Niren. I knew in my heart that you were safe, but to see you again in the flesh, words cannot well express my relief. Even as the victory feast was taking place, the crystal blades turned on us and took the rising stones by force. Amid the chaos, some few of my compatriots I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then we remained in Revenant's Toll, keeping watch over the mutineers while awaiting your return. You've done well by us, and we Doans do not soon forget our debts. We swear to do all within our power to aid you. Shortly before you arrived, I received word from the Limson Limiter that you were searching for General Raubon. As the Admiral will have informed you, he was recently moved from his cell in the Marasaja pit. At the same juncture, Yu Hase and the 3rd Unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. This cannot be simple coincidence. Their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice to say, we have people shadowing the 3rd. He would join the hunt, pray out Dawar at the High Bridge, where I too am bound. Oh, man. It's raining hard. I'm getting a little hard to fly with all this rain. I'm expecting you. Time is of the essence, so I shall be direct. Yu Hase and his men are bound for Halatali. We believe this is where they intend to carry out the execution. Lazard is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let's make haste and join him. Oh boy, Halatali. All the way from one end of the map to the other. Hozan. You come at a good time, my friends, but moments ago the traitor Ilbert arrived and entered Halatali. From this, we may be certain that General Raubon is being held within. There is no time to lose. General Alduin may be executed at any moment. You must enter Halatali and free him from his captors. Please see to your own preparations and tell me when you are ready to proceed. One of our own will accompany you inside. There she is.
Pray, forgive me my lateness.
Lady Ugiri!
Master Alphinaud, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to record it. For a time I was well, but with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to miss...
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadows of learning the Scions' whereabouts. Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Ralban is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you. With me!
I don't think it was much of a distraction. I think they just outright killed them all. Not a soul from the Colosseum to be seen. This bodes ill. Take the lead, Niran. I shall follow close upon you.
Away with you!
Hey, relax.
Leave this to me.
What is your ear itch again? Come here, let me scratch it. Oh wait, can I just take the shortcut? Yes, I can. Ralban! The General, but where are his captors? I must like the look of this. General! You came. He's bound by some manner of magic device, yet I dare not force it open. It may well be booby-trapped. I have heard of such devices. The Crystal Braves will possess the key. Let's split up and look for it. That will not be necessary. Oh, no, never mind. It's you, Yahase. Pray, do not take it personally, my friends. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. Happily, you will not suffer for long. The poison will convey you swiftly onto the bosom of Thal, where I hope to join you. after passing of many prosperous years. I'm gonna ram this lance so far up your ass, Yuhasa, you'll feel those prosperous years. Farewell, friends. Oh, and do try to relax. They tell me struggling only makes it worse. Confound it, the mist stifles my healing. Leave me. Save yourselves. We cannot let them escape. Naren, force the gate. Beast? The mist must be drawing them. Oh shit. Hang on, Raubon. Ha! The way is clear. The mist remains. We must stop it at the source. I shall tend to the general. Pray, see to the mist and the key. Ways the dungeon is anticlimactic. The Braves have the key. Like Halatali in general, or this specifically? This instance. Oh yeah. You come here to stop an execution, and then Yuyasi's like, huh, lol, poison. And even then when you kick his ass to kind of get away. There it is. And I'm not playing Dragoon to the best of my abilities. That's one. Oh, I guess that was the mist entirely. The mist is cleared. Next, find a key and free Raubon. How did they survive the poison? Bah, looks like we'll just have to finish the job. Got the key. Yes, I know. Oh, no. I have the key. I'm taking it to Raubon. Beep bop boop. My thanks. Ugh. Silly General, you are yet weak from your ordeal. Nevertheless, we must quit this place. I should have known. Who had our clever contrivances to the Warrior of Light? Well done, hero. Ill-bird. You mean to struggle on then? Very well, if you would stand in my way, I will cut you down like all the rest. Come, Scions, let's get this over with. Laurentius. The Sultana's assassins are here. Crystal Braves to arms. Whatever it takes to survive. I'm no hero. Never was. Never will be. Doesn't stop you from not being a good person. Laurentius. My strength has left me. Yeah, dude, you're like battered and fucking beaten. I don't expect you to fight. What are you doing?
It is nothing.
I'm not finished yet.
Stay the line, Ill-bird.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
Stay the line, Ill-bird. Uh-oh. Ow. Alright, Laurentius is down. That leaves old Sloppy Joe himself. Oh, well. Joe Mama.
This changes nothing.
It is over, Ill-bird. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
Really? What happened to "it was me"?
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Oh, clever little shite. If you think you fight for justice, lad, you'd best wake up. The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used? By the Scions, the city-states, even the Crystal Braves. They none of them care a whit what you want. Only what you can do for them. And how do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland. And I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing. If we ourselves are not free, free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
Ah, my eyes.
You'll not get away!
No, Master Alpha, no. Now is not the time.
But they're getting away.
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
I wouldn't say crippled. More like disarmed.
We're all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
On your feet, gladiator. Fight's not over.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till it avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lad. Know this, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
I think he already took your arm, so...
General, are you aware that Lord Olorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope, but I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
What? But how can that be?
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without...
Hey, did you guys happen to see 3 losers escape? The general is safe? What news without? My lady, the gods have been subdued, as per your command. We have kept watch over the entrance. There have been no further activity. Then Ilbert and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter for signs of their passing. At once, my lady. General... Wait, hold on. General Alduin, I presume, and the Scions of the 7th Dawn. And who are you? Identify yourself. Pray, do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me direct you to the steps. Direct the steps to the Waking Sands. Know that Master Urianger awaits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. Oh, I'm drawing on Palpatine there. I figured as much. Like, he's wearing Dark Stranger, wearing a hood. Do it. There is no ruse, I assure you, General Alduin. If you come with me, I have prepared a carriage that you may travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes. Consider him practice for a character in Stormblood. I'm gonna try and do my best to impersonate. I have spoken with Urianger via Link Pro. He confirms the man's story. Rabban is in safe hands. Let us make our own way to Vespa Bay. Teleport back to the Waking Sands. Is no one here? Okay, making sure. Still checking to see if I had to talk to someone.
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Father!
Pippin, my son, and Master Papashan besides.
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
You?
It was I who arranged this gathering. And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthor, and member of the Syndicate.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young man, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
Yeah, I was a little shocked.
Why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
I hate this little Couch Patch Kid. Yeah.
Calm yourself, General.
She's smug.
And let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji. 'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends. He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Some manner of sedative, perchance? Of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Were I to guess, I would say Her Grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
And smash cuts to where she is, screaming from suffering a night terror that she cannot wake from. I'm pretty sure she's dreaming of a good dream. Make the ants stop eating my skin.
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck Her Grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something.
She's kind of right. Teleji was gonna full-on have her murdered. She would be dead if it wasn't for Lolorito.
And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information, and arranged this gathering. I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. lest you forget her grace's words. The true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Teleji Adeleji left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue her grace, and take your place at her side once more, for her sake, and that of our nation.
Ryan J is like, I made thy soup. Please eat it. Arnvald! Jenna, press on my following comments. Yeah, cool. Gotta have a little bit more dialogue than that. I had not counted on prior to Lala herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicions regarding the Sultan will prove more prescient. I don't know that word. Much remains to be done, but in rescuing Rauban, we have taken a vital step forward to resolving matters in Uldar. We could not have done it without you, Naren. Thank you. To siege or not to siege? That be the beach. Tataru? Yes, General Rauban is now in safe hands. What? Another assault? Very well, we shall return at once. Pray notify the Count of our coming. It would seem we face another crisis. The Dravanians are preparing to resume their siege of the Holy See. Though I'm loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Dulala's claims. That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Terupin and the others to investigate, and we return to Ishgard, with all haste to Ishgard. Right. I can start using the Heavensward tab now. Do. Ah, there you are. Sorry for cutting your reunion with General Rauban, sure. Wouldn't have bothered you, but the city's awash with rumors of another Dravanian attack. Lord Hauchefaunt was desperate to get a hold of you. Speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you'd better head in. Hey. Chill. My friend, I thank you for answering our call with such alacrity. As I am Ow! Listen, if you're gonna be up here, you better sit down and relax, mister. Don't huff at me. Lay down. Or I'll kick you out of my room. We both know you'd go and sleep right on the couch. You're just like cuddling with me in my bed. The Dravanians are once more gathering for war. Master Luciferius, Master Livior, I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but I thought it best to have Mr. Tataru contact you via the most direct means available. When the Observatorium's bells tolls, the warning cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claimed they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. Nidhogg's minions gather once more for war. But I would not have you take up arms in another of our conflicts. When first you came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. I cannot ensure your safety here. I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. Sons of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with a choice: to remain in besieged Ishgard or seek sanctuary elsewhere. I will not presume to influence your decision, but I ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hand. Oh. Well, I mean, I think the answer is pretty obvious. Though we flee to the ends of the world, 'twould seem that no place in this troubled age is free of strife. Once more the horde descends upon Ishgard, and once more our weary defenders take up spear and bow. The Count would have us seek shelter from the storm, but I for one grow tired of running. We are to shine the light of dawn. We must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in a hole. What say you, Niren? I would stay and fight. Then fight we shall. Let it never be said that we abandon our allies in their hour of need. The choice we make this day may have grave implications for our order. It's only right that the tower should have a say. Come, let us meet outside and discuss the path that lies before us.
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
With certain notable exceptions.
You don't mean Iceheart?
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not?
She did.
Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
I don't know, man. He's been doing that for 1,000 years.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Estinien?
The Azure Dragoon.
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
Yes, he is daddy.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I for one would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your lance if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Perfectly. I shall assume that Iceheart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emmerich. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinien. We shall be honored to have you with us.
I am glad to be of service.
We have chosen a difficult road, yet even should we succeed in winning Iceheart to our cause, our plans for Palais will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must petition the Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Emmerich will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assurances. Taro, I would ask that you remain at Fortempts Manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell him that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive. Yes, sir!
I want the defenses of the Outer Ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'twould seem I have seen beyond our walls. These ones are welcome.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emmerich, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg. I must admit the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then. Carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Thank you, Emmerich. Having secured Sir Emmerich's support, we may proceed without fear of preemptive Ishgardian attack, which is not to say we can afford to dither. History tells us the Dravanians will attack as soon as the horde reaches the critical size. Before that happens, we must needs track down and win over Lady Iceheart, then locate and parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. We are ready, Estinien. Let us be about our task. What's going on here?
Such commotion.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution. We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
And what of Estinien and this Warrior of Light? They have plans of their own.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
For the glory of King Thordan.
Huh? Before we set forth, we must needs inform Tataru of our plans. Then I shall wait you to see Renette's forum. Tell your friend we may be some time. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Of that I need no reminding. Come, Niren. Let's head back to Fortempts Manor. I like her top. What top is that? I like Kasaga Hori. It's a samurai top. Our course is set, Tataru. It may be some time before Niren and I return to Ishgard. We're gonna go see if we can parlay some peace. Well, just you be careful, alright? Oh, and don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for news of our long-lost friends. If anyone can find them, it is you, Tataru. Farewell for now. Oh, before you go, you must put this on up, no? I made it specially. No, I couldn't possibly. Very well. By the 12, it fits perfectly, and the quality is actually rather good. I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills. My thanks, Tataru. Whatever else awaits us upon the road, I shall not fear the cold. That's the least I could do. Now, I'll be getting back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey. Said your farewells, then. Aye, we are ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Icehall without delay. Very well, but she will be prone to prove to be an elusive quarry. Where do you intend to start looking? In the absence of any fresh intelligence of your sails... Yeah, I'm just going to keep going with what I know. Your sails movements, I propose we pick up the trail where she encountered last, the Carthus Western Highlands. Let's speak with Sir Redwald, was it? As the commander of Falcon's Nest, it's likely he will know if any heretic activity has been reported in the area. Well, Master Luciferius, what brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Judging by the company you keep, it can be no trifling matter. The Azure Dragoon, I know, of course, but I don't believe met this young gentleman. Alphino Levier at your service. Not mistaken to the gravity of our mission, Sir Retold. As I am sure you're aware, the observatoriums warned the Dravanians gathering for another assault. We believe there may be a way to avert the coming conflict, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus we have come to Falcon's Nest in the hope of acquiring the latest intelligence on heretic's movements. I see, then you'd be best served by speaking directly to my men. The patrol is due to return from the sweep of the surrounding lands at any moment. We also wish to question the Knights assigned to pick over the remains of the heretic refuge at Rogani Mills. It is always possible that they unearth information that could be of use to you. Master Luciferius knows well the place I speak of, for it was he who discovered it. Let us divide our forces then. I will stay and await the return of the patrol while you two visit the refuge. When I have completed my inquiries, I will join you there. A wise use of our time. Come, Niren. I'm eager to learn what Sir Rebel's men have found in the heretic's lair. I just realized I saw up here. Oh no. By the way. No, it's on this side of things. Where is it? Examine. Look out. Nope. This is not what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, I'll figure it out eventually. I'll just look up a guide. Master Luciferius, our findings say, well, there is something of a tale there. No sooner had we chanced upon promising-looking sheep of letters than we were ambushed from the shadows by great white beasts. Seeing the heretics foresaw our coming and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our numbers were badly wounded. And you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures were slain. We have no time to wait for reinforcements. Let's deal with these pets ourselves, Niren. Oh, jeez, Alphino. You killed one already? Oh dear. The creature took me by surprise. Forgive me until my hands stop shaking. Okay, cool. It spooked you and you killed it. Whew. Beasts are slain then, my thanks, Master Luciferius. We may return to our duty without fear of the mauling. We dragged down Lady Iceheart, is that so? Our records were discovered. Those beasts mauled my cards for some rare correspondence. We had not the luxury of perusing the contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving an onslaught of fang and claw. I wager those epistles contain the friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray that the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. It's hardly a choice at all. 2 of 3. Have you covered much from the Heretic's correspondence? Splendid. Added to the contributors from Master Levier and Sir Estinien, we have now more than half a dozen well, then a dozen letters. What have we here? One of these pages is a record of dealings betwixt the run-of-mill heretics and the fellows in Hauchefaunt amphitheater. These are requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet have the ruins we thought abandoned. The Hauchefaunt amphitheater. The place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? That is our destination. The journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of the treacherous tract of snow and ice that cannot be swiftly crossed. Then we must place our faith in the Aethernet. As a miracle, our dear friend Moonbreather succeeded in recreating the Hauchefaunt beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed the result in Aetherite were only temporarily vital, but given the heretics of Garlean seem to have been in regular contact with their brethren in the amphitheater, which still functions, I suggest we make for the Aetherite within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I'm wrong, Estinien, but the course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel system passed with discovery leading the island to the west of the Highlands, was it not? Would it be possible for us to reach the Aetherite from this side of the wall? Should. I was Durant there posted soldiers at the western Highlands. Entrance out to the tunnels were clear, but they would not deny a sentry. Okay. Guess the House Fortempts, accompanied by Azure Dragoon, no less. Yep. Let's go. An impressive structure. Wonder how many ages it has endured. Mayhap you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Dogs of Ishgard, is that enough that you banish our beloved saint? Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of our blood? Stay your weapons. We come under the flag of parley. We wish only to speak with your mistress, that we might broker our peace. Do you think us fools, boy? Take more than 100 words to earn our trust. You walk with a dragon slayer, and all we know too well what he's capable of. My reputation precedes me. They give us a little choice. Come, brothers, may dragon wings bear us to victory. You will not defile this sacred place a second time. No, wait, we did not come here for a fight. Waste no more words on them. They are deaf to reason.
Ishgard is down.
By the Fury, they protect the blood of dragons. 7 hells, can Dragonfly truly bring about such a transformation? You should not have come here as guardians. Oh, jeez. He transformed as well. You're fortunate indeed. Feel the true power of our faith. Uh-oh, that's a back attack. Self-offend.
Focus. Release.
At last, a foe I might sink my lance into.
Know your folly.
Whew. They fight like demons. It is death to remain. Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the cinders. I see no sign of Lady Iceheart, but that we could have questioned one of them. What would you ask that we already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even should an ambush await us, 'tis certain there will be more heretics to question. The cinders, you say? I confess, the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you be so good as to enlighten us, Estinien? I suspect it is the heretic's way of referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years past, it is told that the Azure Dragoon of the Edge fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death, forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of Holy See sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders began to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of grey. Hail, we should make haste to the island, Ashen Isle. During Dragonland's power to the west. Before we approach the Frozen Peace, however, there's another place I would visit first. I am told the Convictors have set up camp in Twin Pools. Their leader, Gentilon, may have information for us to use. But maybe you're not familiar with the name either. The Convictors are dragon slayers after a fashion, but I'm willing to wager that they encounter their fair share of heretics. They're indeed walking into a trap. We'll learn all there is to know of our foe. A sound suggestion. Let's speak with the Convictors, then temper our haste with a measure of caution. Well, well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed rank of the Convictors, are we? The hard-eyed lad looks promising, but you have the frail look of look about you, boy. I'll give you 3 days ere the wilds claim your corpse. I beg your pardon? Be not so quick to judge. I've seen this frail youth fell heretics with a flick of his wrist. And who are you to question my... By the Fury! That armor, that lance. The Azure Dragoon himself graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I am Gentilo, leader of the Convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what the winds, fair or foul, carry you into a humble camp? We're looking to track heretics if you've seen any. Ah, Lady Iceheart, is it? I know her by reputation, but I've never seen not her of all people. That said, my own men can be somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you, we shall. Naren, Estinien, let us make our way through camp and see what information there is to be had. Surely one of these people will have encountered the heretics while out hunting. Pray speak with as many as you can, Naren. Nay, I know no heretics. Expecting to keep track of every... not even going to pronounce those names. No, are there any heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea why. I hunt dragons, my dear fellow, the big ones. Wherever do I scan the skies for signs of my prey? They're not the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground. Look at my heretics say, why don't you go and bother Pericles or someone else? No trouble keeping the pretty boss fed and clothed it is. Something I can help you with, my lord. Have you any news or whereabouts of heretics? Heretics, is it? I've never seen one myself, but I ain't to say I haven't heard a thing or two. We will be grateful for any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these people. If please, my lord, I'm Pericles. A soldier by trade, though not much of one if I'm honest. With the love of stabbing folk that I took up the spear, you see. That was by order of Sir General's father. So long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of low-born lads who get pressed into service stop grumbling before they see their second battle. Once they got to thinking how unfair it all is, don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. What I hear, simple promise of freedom tends to do it. That explains how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics' tripe and asked for seconds. Told me they are off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how they let to know heretics are serious about joining the ranks, apparently. Send up some purple smoke and the bastards coming to you. Is that so? Why then am I minded to start a fire? If we are to lure our foes to our position, we must find the means of producing a signal of purple hue. It so happens I once heard of a tale of a trapper who dropped a hide of woolly yak to his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also detailed how the smoke from the smothered flames was tinged a deep violet. You're a monster hunter of some note, are you not, Niren? Prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We need to be more than one, ere the heretics notice our beacon. Master Alphanode, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. It'll take both of us finding enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again, the dreaming dragon, with the fruits of our labor. Tactical nuke. Seeing that collecting file was a new experience for myself, and must have had a privileged upbringing. You have the hides we need. Yep, 2 of them. Wait, what did that say? The bristly hide of now hideless yak.
Ah, I should have known it would be you. Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here.
Well, we wish to speak with you.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress. 'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm, Heresvelgar, in particular so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Heresvelgar, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity. Though loath to perform the deed, Heresvelgar ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted. Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
Jing, sparkle, sparkle.
Good gods.
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the Eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the Eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him. Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
Ah. Whoa.
Is aught amiss, my friend?
I
sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while. And should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
I'm fine, Alpha. No, don't worry.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
You are Niren, yes? Pray, address me as you sail if you wish. 'Tis passing strange, is it not? The fate should bring us together thus. Never did I think to walk alongside the warrior of light. But history is full of such unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way into Dravania, then? The chill of the western highlands is unrelenting, and I would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo forest. I wonder what would happen if I just, you know, teleport there. You know what? Let's find out.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
Whoops. A little too far ahead. Oh, of course, it's my favorite weather, fog. And nighttime. We now stand on the threshold of Dravania. The path to Som-Al will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forest's branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. I want to suggest that we take our rest at the village up ahead, and see that we are properly provisioned. This is a village here, but I thought these lands were the sole domain of dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in so perilous a place? The wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Machamp, the Pokemon, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival, and he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections. Only to this ceaseless chatter. If we are to meet this acquaintance of yours, let's do it before Ishgard burns. Dang it, I summoned my Chocobo again. Well, tan my hide and call me Leatherface. We have visitors! Oh, if it ain't the love of your sail. It's been too long, girl. That it has, Machamp. That it has. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Som-Al. While we stay in Tailfeather a while and prepare for the next leg of our journey. Of course. So long as you stay as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. Dragons have been absolutely murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I'm not sure I understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did the sail not explain things to you, boy? You've seen them towering Callum trees. Yeah, Callum trees. Or Calum. Kylum trees, that's the word. We're flying above the canopy. You'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you'd expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere, and we can do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for your explanation. You're welcome. Now, I won't stop you sail here, but the dragons ain't the only things you'll need to keep an eye out for, especially if you're set on heading west. There, so you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you. The bloody Nath. The way you might get if you crossed an antling with the megalocrab and taught the thing how to walk on 2 legs. Never used to stray far from their hives out of fear of the dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties from almost in all directions. They've been taking the harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And when they venture into the forest, well, more and more, by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. You can only imagine how much worse it'd be closer to Nath's home territory. To see much has changed at Dravania. The Nath's war or not won't cause such strife when I lived here. You lived here in Dravania? Aye, 'twas in the time following the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, and I had fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the path of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of its boughs. As when I chanced upon Hauchefaunt, he descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Master Chomp found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees, and nursed me back to health, and until failure I remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals. But I interrupted you. You were saying these Nath were once peaceful people. Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe. Any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasion. They have changed, and what of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush of some roundabout routine. I say we make straight for Samal and crush any unruly insect we meet underfoot. Oh, a direct path then? Very well. Let us follow the trail west out of the forest, and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there we shall have a view of the road that leads to Samal, shall we? Ah, Nath. Me without my AoE. Stripper move. Seriously, give us back Ring of Thorns. The Azure Dragoon, the Naked Dragoon. Hey, I'm not naked. I'm crimson. Unless you mean that time Estinien took her shirt off. Should we chance to meet Marshall again, remind me to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect the Nath, I doubt we would be standing here. Amid the ruins that I tentatively describe as Ishgardian, the style, if not quite identical, portrays a definite resemblance. You have the scholar's eye, Master Alphano. The structure here is in fact over 1,000 years old. It is a remnant of the age when our ancestors of dragonkind lived together in peace. You claim this is evidence of our harmonious past. I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics in honor of your Dravanian masters. This role inspires no such awe in me. Stubborn fool, how you desperately cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See. Enough, both of you. You threaten the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Near and pray reason with these two. Listen, set aside your differences for now, you guys. Seriously. Quite. Lest you forget, our goal is to prevent a war which will claim the lives of Dravanians and Ishgardians alike. Were you to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Niren's gift. In time, the secrets of the history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estinien. You would have me keep my counsel until Niren's vision confirms the truth? Very well, but bait me not. Our meeting with Reisvelga will provide the catalyst Niren's gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. Spy you the 3 great towers to the west? Oh, I guess up there. Ishgardians know them as Annex Shrine, the place that serves as a roost for Heresvelga's lesser kindred. We are to reach the peak of some owl, then we must first beseech these dragons to open the way. But do not be disheartened. The one who leads them is a friend. Or rather, more concerned is the disposition of the Dath. Let us survey the approach to the towers and see if the path is clear. Just as I feared, the road ahead is teeming with Nath soldiers. I don't see them. Well, Scions did not exaggerate then. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed if they would threaten the dragons so openly. Do they intend to assault the Lake itself? I pray they do not. Mighty though my Dravanian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to Nath's muskets. There's no route save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept. Yeah. I take no pleasure in killing the Nath. 'Twas to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it cannot be helped. We may proceed into the courtyard together. But leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on your back, Dragoon. On my word to the Warrior of Light, I shall not start a fight. Only finish it. You are truly beyond salvation. Come then.
Vidofnia!
Gesundheit. Yeah, I know you do.
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight. Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Well, when you're flying up high, doesn't everything look small like bugs?
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sires will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Hreysvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here, and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed? 'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
So the Nath have summoned their god, and thus the mystery of the newfound belligerents laid to rest. Are you not glad, Lady Iceheart? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends. After all, you did! I did not reach out to St. Shiva to further mine own ends. I desired her strength only to forge anew the peace between man and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought or compunction. Enough, enough, I say! If the Nath have truly brought forth the deity from the Aether, we must face it together, or watch our hopes fall apart. All now rests upon the primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of fate sustains its existence? My apologies. You are right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Moschamp. He knows more of the Nath and the culture than most. Huh? Oh, there it is. Alright, I'm gonna teleport there. I'm gonna be right back. Gotta use the restroom. I return. Apologies for the wait. Oh, back already, are we? Met the Nat, did you? Was it like you? We need to know more about them. Some of the primal, you say? 7 hells. I don't know bugger all the Nath religion, but if I'm honest, beyond trade and habits, there never seemed much point in asking. It shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with a small hive to the north or west of here. Outcasts from the main tribe, from what I understand. Reckon they'd be willing to give you a bit about themselves, if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising. What exactly would a Nath consider to be the right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two. But seeing as though you're hungry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You want a good-sized jar of land trap nectar, a basket of Kylum tree fruit, and always a Nath's favorite, a generous portion of young Nanka flesh. I shall gather the fruit, leaving to the lower branches for these giant forests. This should be present a little challenge to me. Then I shall collect the nectar with Master Alphinaud's arcane assistance. That's you to bring home the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller Nankas that live in the rivers. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you gather everything, you'll need to set it down at what you call a trading post. Here, I'm marking on the map for you. You've been most kind, Master Hauchefaunt. Well then, let us attend to our respective tasks and reconvene the trading post. I need hardly add that the last one there is a rotten Nanka egg. You're on then, Alphino. Ran straight into a wall. Hold on, I gotta see if I can find Estinien and find the funny line. When I set out to master the dragon's jump, 'twas to strike fear into the hearts of 'twas not to strike fear into the hearts of high-hanging fruit. I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land traps, though I would not have known how to harvest it without Ysael's help. Do you have the Nanka meat? I do. Splendid. I shall put this with Estinien's fruit and assemble a suitable, generous-looking hamper for the Nath. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one else has any objections to the choice of presentation, I shall place our offerings at the trading post as instructed. While of the Nath, everything was be suitably impressed. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal or some such? Maybe. I don't know. Calm yourself, Master Alphinaud. Our offering has not gone unnoticed. Actually, hold on. Long has it been since hunters last came to trade, bearing gifts that filled the air with such delightful scents. Land trap nectar, Kylum tree fruit, and Nanka flesh. The delectable foods you have brought us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Come, hunters. Come to our hive, we will trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelly. But better to live in the stench than be cracked and crunched by dragon jaws, yes? Come, come, it's not far. I like these guys. Our homes may be cramped, and stifling, and smelly, but at least it's safe. Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words, for we are Bath. We are the non-mind. Welcome to our hive, hunters. You have brought delicacies much sought after by our people. We are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home and accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I come in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of your people's god. Knowledge alone, what strange hunters you are, but if it is words you desire, then you shall have. We are the Vath, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of Nath's god, the god of the one mind, once summoned into our midst. The one mind, these Nath who reside in the main colony? Yes, they are. They are one, connected. They must begin, but let us begin the story. At its beginning, some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak, fell from the sky, and into the hive where it was swarmed by my brethren. With spear and spell and musket, the dragon was slain. And it was delicious! This was likely one that had fled battle with my kinsmen. I should commend you for finishing the job. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? What? We're at war. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The one mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground. But no longer. They learned that the battle-weary Dravanian was easy prey. Thus did the one mind. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make that a thing. Every time they say one mind and non-mind, they speak in a higher tone. Decided to heed the words of the black-robed men. The one mind would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Dravanian lands would become Nath lands, and ever larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystals far exceeds the rewards for this war. We of the Vath despise and revile his insatiable existence. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Dude, like, Estinien. Like, I get it. Yeah, cool. Dragon killed. They, you know, finished the job. We were at war and shit. But, like, dude. Fucking keep your murder boner in your pants. Stop trying to piss off Isael. She'll try to stop pissing you off. Dick move, bro. Dick move. Or don't. No. No, no. 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 Your simping stops for that. When he actively becomes an asshole to Isael, the simping stops. When he can make snide remarks, but that was a dick move on his part. That's like being next to someone who's Jewish and like, wait, no, hold on, let me rethink this allegory. That's like having a German and a British guy next to each other, and then the British guy is like, yeah, cool, thanks for killing that fucking Nazi. And the German dude's like, dude, that was my brethren. He may be a Nazi, but still. Actually, no, I just made it sound worse. I made that. You know what? No, I rescind all that I've said. Estinien was being a dick. I call upon the power of Primal for the greater good, conscious all that while I do so comes at great cost of land. I reason that is a necessary evil, and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much. But you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand the domain. I said, or don't, but I was getting ready to say without the murder part. No, you want that murder boner. To a Scion of the 7th Dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best, but the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Nath, as you rightly put it. They truly seek naught but territorial gain. I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of the gods' insatiable appetite. The longer this primal will suffer to exist, the greater of the suffering will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphinaud, a being of whom we know not. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the Warrior of Light to his death? No, you have the right of it, Estinien. It would seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Pray forgive me, Niran. I do not fear my duty, Alphinaud. Wait, Niran need not face this foe alone. Like him, I am blessed with the Echo's protection, and may do battle without fear of the primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Huh, you truly imagine yourself a second Warrior of Light. Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where this god resides or how to challenge it, unless you mean to pray until it appears. Estinien makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. Is it me, or does the ground we're standing on look horribly unrendered? Well, it just changed over to more ground that looks rendered. The young lord certainly is eager to prove his worth. Huh. Or maybe it's just the angle it was looking at. No. You see these ridge lines? Like, up top, yeah, it's fine. You come over here, it's fine. Then as you go lower and lower, there's like a layer on top of it. Like, it's covering the ground. Someone was shirking their duties in the office. Put this idea from your minds, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you are not so generous as that. You wish to meet our god? Offer yourselves as a sacrifice, and you will soon be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. Where's the third one? Oh. Hey, this one's got a name. We are Vath. We are the non-mind. We do not fear the one mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. You are very generous hunters, yes? Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all of Vath to enjoy. Mayhap you could bring us just one more? We are very fond of Nankan flesh, yes? The meat of young Nanka would make a fine repast. I mean, yeah, sure, why not? I'll get them more of the flesh of the young Nankas. Here you go. We Vath do enjoy our Nonkin flesh. Have you been out hunting yet? Another gift for the Vath? So unexpected. Yes. You will have more of the words you strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. The senses of the one mind are enmeshed by the overmind. What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single Nath, and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our god undetected is all but impossible. The Vath are wont to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I'm beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like overmind sits at the center of the Nath society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need of word or gesture. These Nath, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and are by the combined will of the primal summoned. Those who reside in the smaller hive, however, the Vath or the non-mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects the Nath counterparts. Thus are the Vath ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions, and of the nature of their regard. In summary, we have wasted our time. Not so. Perilous though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the primal, as sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured by the envious of the environs of the colony, the Nath would bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls. It's a little risky, but it could work. Forgive me, but let us be clear about what you propose. You mean to say that you will deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself into what might generously be termed their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? Aye, that fairly well describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not, Niran? Judging by the great risk you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a man to err on the side of caution. Yeah, I'll join you. Would that I could fight at your side, warrior of light, but the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphino. Then it is settled, Niran. You and I shall challenge the gods at the entrance of the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance, then allow them to take us prisoner. I'll be back, guys. What would I say that could be insulting to these guys? Something bug related. Intruders, your lives are forfeit. I couldn't think of anything. Well, that should have roused the tribe, the hive. The Overmind must now be aware of our intrusion. Let us press into the hive and ensure that our hosts have our undivided attention. Oh damn, Sail. She's ready. I just screw that one in particular. I'm laying waste to all you all feel and hold dear. Cockroach joke. That should be sufficient. If we did not have our host's full attention before, we must surely have it now. Audience with the problem may be granted soon after our capture. Pray advise me once you have steeled your mind for the battle to come. You are prepared then? Hold here, Niran. When next the Nath come, we offer no resistance. Yes. Surrender, intruders. There is no escape. Oh, dang, you caught us. Enough. We surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your God. Sorry, I took my glasses off to rub my eyes real quick. I can't see. They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before the Lord, pray leave matters to me. If what I know of summoning rituals holds true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing for the ravine behind us. Passing loud, isn't it? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our safe should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If we were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you are haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused. Do. I like how it's... Listen, there's a way to escape. Don't take too long, though.
Now we have but to wait.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer.
I like my voice better.
Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
He comes.
There's a lot of coming in Heavensward. Oh, this summoning is so cool. Hello there. General Kenobi.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
Oh, glorious General, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Nathlands.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elezen? Ah, mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight. Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold Master of the Blade, do accept thy challenge. But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Primal versus primal fight.
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
during her fight, she clicks the heal. Yeah, she snapped there, but during the fight, she clicks her heal. I'll fucking solo her right now to show you.
Thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
Oh, I believe you know the answer to that.
A warrior, then? Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
Hey, are you okay? You kind of got stabbed. Listen, I'll prove to you right now. During her first fight with you, she clicks her goddamn heal. There, she snapped, yes. Fucking, where is it? I'll prove it to you right now. I'm the only one. So she'll just have to step on me. Oh no. Oh no, did I forget to turn this back on? I did. Okay, I believe you. Oh, you believe me? Oh, he believes me, ladies and gentlemen. He believes me. Well, he's getting his proof here and now. Unless I accidentally one-shot her. Oh, shit. I literally jumped the entirety of her fucking mechanic I was trying to prove. Oops. DPS'd a little too hard. Look, just do the fight on your own. I seem to have DPS'd a tad too hard. I thought you would gain, like, invincibility, like if you do it to a free. You hit him too hard and fast, he goes invincible so you can't kill him. Or like Leviathan. I'm gonna try and not DPS him a little too hard.
Dance to the song of ringing steel. Furious as a blaze.
Oh, well. Now he's in offense mode. Alright, gotta be a little careful here. I wanna get the want to get the attack pattern in. Oh no. Whatever shall I do? 4 bone stacks.
Feel my blades.
Come on, Ravana, you can do it. I got 4 bone stacks. It can hurt.
I am invincible.
Here, let's get some more bone stacks. Ooh, I'll stand in the fire too.
Prepare thyself.
Oh wow, we skipped the whole
Rejoice in the glory of combat.
skipped the whole butterfly phase.
Unyielding as the earth.
Damn.
Thou hast bested me. Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
No, he has 4 swords. That's not Viper. Viper only has 2 swords. They're like, holy shit! He killed Ravana! Run! He made a twin blade. Oh, you know, you're right, he did.
Do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you. For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Once more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Igiorum. Never since we first fought have I seen you draw the full extent of your power, never from afar to this day. You are a marvel to behold, Naren. Well, 'tis now we rejoined our companions. They will be eager to hear the tale, and to continue our journey. It may not be fog, but dust storms feels like it is. Mission accomplished. Nearing Lady Sail, thank the 12. I've defeated Ravana. He will trouble us no longer. Lord Ravana, you say? How curious that Vath never mentioned his name. Are you quite certain he will keep his word? There was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter was all the miracle. A miracle I must attribute to Niran. Never dare I doubt you, warrior of light, unlike some. You were gone so long that Master Alphanol here nigh lost his wits with worry, fretting like a maid for her sweetheart he was. Estinien, was that truly necessary? Not truly necessary, but certainly true. What matters is that the primal is banished and our promise fulfilled. We shall return to Badofnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the worm Hraesvelge. Nidhogg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count. You are unkind, Estinien. For all his experience and intellect, Alphanot's still but a boy. Yeah, that was a little harsh, man. I mean, funny, but a little harsh. I should have seen the boy fretting. 'Twas a sight to behold. Tease him no more. Master Alphanot has been applauded for his sense of responsibility. Given his years, 'tis little wonder the burden weighs heavy upon his shoulders. Shall we be on our way to Annex Shrine, then? I would not have the dragons think we have forgotten our bargain. You know what? No, it's right over there. I'll fly over. I was gonna be like, maybe I should just teleport. And like, no, it's like right here. Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nath? Nay, my friend, we return triumphant. By Niran's hand was the beastman's god, Lord Ravana, laid low. In his overconfidence, the primal swore to withdraw his followers from the lands in the event of his defeat. A promise we believe he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain, then. How didst thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. Hie you unto the deepest reaches of morn, and there you shall find Halo, the altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of Som-Al. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on the sacred mount. By your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you, Badofnir. If memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered out from the second floor of the central tower. Let's begin the climb. Do. The one drawback of the Heavensward maps, yes, they're wonderful to look at, but man, are they stupid big. There she is, the dummy thick dragon. Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to some Al summit for thee and thy companions. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place both, where you, the minions of Nidhogg, during your ascent, for 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidofnia. My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair. Estinien? The way is open. Let us not tarry here. A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Tiamat herself is said to guard this peak. I do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher. Need I remind you that we come to parley a peace? Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent her support to this doubtful venture, and 'tis for their sake that I go now to speak with Reisfelga. But I said nothing of Tiamat. Should the opportunity to present itself to rid my people of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as Azure Dragoon. You are beyond redemption. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Reisfelga, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, and avoid conflict whenever possible. What other choice do we have? Agreed. Boing. Can I do it with Dute support? I can. Oh, her title is Oracle of Frost. Okay, I'll leave this up to you, Despair. Do you want me to just breeze through it by going through it solo, or would you like me to have the NPCs with me? But it'll be slower. Because we're already pushing 5.5 hours now. And we still have to get to the top. We still have to talk to the Moogles. We still have to get to the top. Talk to the Moogles. Do all the Moogle stuff. And then speak with Reisfelga before this part's done. Solo? Okay. Whoops. Because these are what matter, not what's going on in the dungeon. Yeah, but going with the NPCs lets you have, like, dialogue with them. I'll probably do it on my own time, see what they say. I'm gonna stockpile my abilities, and then Tiamon's gonna be completely obliterated. Yeah, you gonna come down here already, buddy? Get out of here. Ice boulder, no. Ice boulder, no. He dead. Oops. Tiamat, consort of Nidhogg, we beseech you, grant us safe passage out. As I thought, blind to reason like all the rest. See our mission to its conclusion, you know what must be done. Such rage and rancor, there's truly no other way. Arrogant insects, be crushed into the divine wings of fury. And so we just killed Nidhogg's side piece. Huh? Oh, this again. Naren? Fine. Fine. Don't worry about it. So it seemed Tiamat was the last. I sensed no other dragons nearby. What is happening? Nidhogg, he roars. He knows we are here then. His fury, it bleeds through the eye. Fear not, I am yet my own master. For the damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. Oh, Saint Shiva, when will it end? Yeah, he's being a pain in the mud.
Of some Arl, at the end of a perilous mountain path.
He's being a pain in my butt.
Whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands, floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds. To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years, they came.
We have reached it at last, the peak of some Owl. It's said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea, you know. Thought it cold in Cathis, but the air here carries the chill of a dozen winters. Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains to be the problem of finding Hraesvelgr himself. What manner of creature is that? Niren, do my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? That was a Moogle! It was my understanding that they only dwelled in the Heavensward. I certainly never expected to see one in the Churning Mist. If the Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Hraesvelgr makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely. Bah, he's gone, Niren. We must widen our search. Okay, she doesn't have a funny line yet. I've heard tales of these Moogles, but it's the first time I laid eyes on one. They are rather adorable, aren't they? But, why do you stare at me so? Can I not find the creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. There's the funny line. She finds them cute. Nearby air warps, since concealing magics are at work. No sign of a Moogle in this area. Estinien. A Moogle, did you say? Unfamiliar with the breed, but search for one nonetheless. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Maybe it was simply one of the strange plants shifting in the breeze. It was dancing, Estinien. Dancing. I'm sure I glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Confound it. Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles, I am certain Hraesvelgr would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidhoggs with any certainty. We could wander the mist for days and not know if we were any closer to his brood brother. And those days we cannot afford well to squander. I said that wrong. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Sail, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? I shall try, yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravanians in this area deaf to reason. What of you, Master Alphino? I've not yet given up on the Moogles. Niren, come with me to Gridania. We need to petition the aid of the Moogles' kin in the Heavensward. After the business with Mogulmog, I dare say we shall be glad of help. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye. His attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I'm going to do what I can do to hold his gaze, in the hope that I might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Estinien. Come then, Niren. Let's make haste for Gridania and rendezvous at Nafika's altar. Ah, but I neglected to tell you. There's an aetheryte of ancient construction. Yeah, I already know. Sent word to the other Seer upon arriving in Gridania. I'm pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us contact. We're at the Lotus Stand, familiar with... Yes. Check the journal real quick. We are at Mountaintop Diplomacy. Which leaves... 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8... 8 more quests and then we're done with part 1. The other seats here awaits you. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less a relief to see you safe and hale with my own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us on such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and going. Elder Seer, we beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragonsong War. Speak on, friend. Blah blah, blah blah, dragons, blah blah, Moogles. I see, so you seek a mean to contact the Moogles of the Turning Mists. I do not remember the voice I gave this guy. Kupo, I say, Kupo! Greetings, Kuplokop. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Kane, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Moogles in the skies, Kupo. I will gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. You have to Moogle high in the clouds of Dravania and hope that you and your kin in the Twelveswood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct me if I'm mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speaks of... Oh, no, wait! Kuplo, I remember now, Kuplo speaks absolutely normal. Indeed there are, Kupo. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah yes, the tale of good King Mogmog XII. He's revered for holding fast tight to the rope of miraculous length, that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Knowing the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the Turning Mist, given how long his kin have resided in Twelveswood. It's perfectly possible that the details of his history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alphino, such stories often contain measure of truth. 'Tis like the Moogles of the Turning Mist tell similar tales of the world below. Can well imagine why even Content fled at your approach. Oh, fleeing second nature to us. We often hide when larger races come trampling through the forest. Of course, where there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. Surely they won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. You will accompany us then. Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I admit though that venturing outside the Twelveswood is a bit unsettling. I can hardly refuse the chance to meet my distant cousins. If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture and lend my voice to your cause as ambassador of Gridania. My lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the signs of the seventh dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the warrior of light to risk life to save our own? Full many times I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer my aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Everyone's like, oh my god, no. Is this not just... yes, of course, lady. Whatever you want. A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seedseer. We would be honored by your presence. Okay. Pray return to the summit and inform my companions their developments, blah blah blah. I'll guide her back. Got it. Well met, warrior of light. Nidhogg is not stirred, but he watches us, unblinking. Good news, I got help. Hauchefaunt's coming with help from Gridania. The Elder Seedseer herself answers your call. Then there's naught to do but wait. There they are, Niran. Greetings, my friends. I am happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful. Devoid as the road was of Dravanians, it would seem the dragons have abandoned some all for the journey miss. As it sees here, may I present to you Sir Estinien, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. It is an honor to meet you, Sir Estinien. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us, even as we speak. I should imagine they are more than little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon the home we have now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kupo. I am Kane Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. Oh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. I am Moglin, chieftain of this Mughal clan. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kublakop, ambassador of the Twelveswood Mughals. A Mughal from the world below. Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope that they not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well I can imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked nigh on 1,000 years. Winters. Mayhap you'll forgive me for their forwardness. When untold to grave matter which brought them to your midst, my companions crave an audience with the great realm Heresvelga, that they might negotiate an end twixt man and dragon. An end to the war, you say? I trust you, Kane Senna. Light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood. The skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Heresvelga, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract the attention of nastier kind, and invite destruction into our happy home. Hey, we take offense to that. Now, just a moment, chieftain. Near and here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. He is a champion of the 12wood Mughals, and I'll not hear his good name slandered. Now, now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration. If I may, chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. May we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend you the hospitality of Mogholm. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. Moglu, Mogto, Moglin, Moghan, Mogamo, Mogret. Tell me in the world down below, do all your kind look so different from one another? Must be terribly disconcerting. Was it Kuplo Cup called you again? Naren Lucifarius. Naren? Poof, your name's as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way. Kupo. As are Moghan, Mogmog, Mogwin. These are the names of the 3 wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the Trials of Trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. I guess that would be Mogren. M-O-G-R-E-N. Hello, yes, I am Moghan, the foremost archivist of Mogholm. If you must know, if your tummy is gloopy or your wings are droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Or if you wouldn't mind, I keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. Yes, trial. Go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance of Altom. It's not the safest places, so don't let yourself be distracted by the pretty flowers, Kupo. Ew. Where is it? There we go. Cloud's breath. Ah, there it is. Do you have any trouble fighting in the Cloud's Wrath? I do need to quite urgently, you know. Yes, yes, here. Oh, yes, these are perfect. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, sir? Should you ever feel like palm losing its balance, then I'm your Moogle, Kupo. So exceedingly fluffy. Yes, you're the pleasure of speaking with Mug. I know. I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you ever laid your eyes upon, Kupo. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without these relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. Well, because they want to. In any case, fleeing this overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, sirs, find these ardent archaeosaurs and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout would teach to appreciate my charm from afar. You were able to humble my Dravanian devotees. Wonderful. You are as capable as I am, captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling, their bellies rumbling. Their Dravanians and their ilk have much learned about the acceptable acts of admiration. I kind of want to also give him like a normal voice, like how Kuplo Kop's the normal of the 12 Wood Moogles. Mogwin's gonna be the normal of the Mist Moogles. Actually, you know what? Mogwin's my name. Yours my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mogwin who can match my talent with the brush, Kupo. You know why you've come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded I test your trustworthiness. But I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me. I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to misplaced. It was ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Mogholm. Mogwin's missing masterpiece. Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I'm not seeing it recently. In fact, my eyes are profoundly grateful. Maestro Mogwin has placed his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, happy day. If I am the swifter of finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just lying around to spend on such luxuries? Huh? I don't know much about this stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out with the Brockway Summit from time to time, Kupo. Maybe he left it up there. Well, what'd you find out? Bad news. Yeah, now that you mention that, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. Oh, second part of your trial commences. Go, adventurer, and retrieve my masterpiece before some arch-star Damaris swipes the stone for himself. Found this masterpiece. Do you have it, Cupo? Is my masterpiece safe? An ordinary rock, awash with extraordinary color. What that color represents, however, you cannot discern from any angle. Yes, this is my work. It's not exquisite. I call it the Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, sir. At last I exchanged my honor for the delectable Cupo nuts. Chieftain Morgan will hear of your valorous deed. Complete the trials of trustworthiness. Return to Chief Morgan and await his judgment. Naren, if this is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the tax masters Mog Hen, Mog Mug, and Mog Win. During the grueling test of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. And I am decided, Cupo. Gather your friends before me, so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. Oh my god. For now. Oh, these trials over, they must look chores. Yep. Standing here in Mog, all my thoughts are never the legend of good King Mog is seen in the heavens. Most of a myth. Yeah. Estinien. Go to your trials, warriors. I myself have sent a number of extras to chastise the local dragon population. The chief did not wish to avoid blaming the Dravanians. Such contradictions aside, our host seemed to be entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld, who also favored such attacks. That's a reference to Final Fantasy VI, because there's a Moogle, and his name's Mog, and he can use jump. He's like the Dragoon of the series. We become such friends, Cooper. My Moogles love to sing and dance as much as I do. Too long as finally come to a decision, happy? Cool. Oh, he hasn't been doing chores at all. He's just been fucking around with the rest of the Moogles. What sorcery is this? That my heart should stir at mere fluffiness. What? And there and I was, what? Chief Morgan has made his decision? Let us not keep him waiting then. Never have I seen such determined workers, Cupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. Wait a minute. I've been bamboozled. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there never really is all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting where Spelga could take place, certain preparations need to be made. What better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Cupo? No. Oh dear, the horn! Bring out the horn quickly now! No. Here. Blow on this wondrous instrument wherever you wish to speak to the Great Worm, Cupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with care it deserves of late, and I think Mog may have sat on it, so we needed some time to cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now you simply need to head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling west, and give the horn a good toot. Beyond your debt, chieftain. Thank you for your noble gift. We shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Race Felga. Very possibly, yes, but I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, people. Your concern is appreciated, but I'm quite certain that Race Felga will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair? Come, we have squandered enough time already. Agreed. Don't shoot him a look. I actually agree with him on this one. We are literally wasting time. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that next time we continue to nurture the shoots of this new sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mogholm your home amongst the clouds. At least I didn't have to beat up these guys. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I could ever have found the time for all those rotten chores. Hey, this wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about, a little more time chieftaning, things would have never gotten done so messily in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horde, by the way. But all those errands are done and the horde is fixed, so all's well that ends well, eh, Kupo? Well, I expect you to be on your way. You know, your friend was looking for you, Kupo. If not, Alphinaud is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. To the best of my knowledge, we all have that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Cease and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us to convey our gratitude and pride to going separate ways, shall we? Yes, I shall say my thank yous. Alphinaud, Naren, I do humbly thank you for what has been the most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Mughals might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Cease. Were not for your timely diplomacy, they would have never chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kupo, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the 12's Wood, but we are exceedingly glad you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. We made so many new friends and had so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmuggle back home. And it is to our home we must return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Cease. We too will be on our way. Race Felga awaits. Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companion. Sir Estinien, beneath the stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. I'll keep an eye on him. Oh, almost done. Having said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo, then we are indeed ready to go. As Chief Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Race Felga's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big place we need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for our Saw. Oh, and watch out for the rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo. We need to go all the way over there. Uh-oh. Man, it's a good thing I can just fly through all this. Otherwise, that'd be taking forever. Things were a bit bitey there for a while there. But I think we arrived in one piece, Kupo. I always wonder why the dragons are so snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad. They seem worse than usual. We may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Retold invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you try blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing ahead and rest until the wind dies down. This should do nicely. The winds will likely die down by tomorrow. I forgot the Kupo. But until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this is a place as good as any. Mayhap a brief respite from some hardships of the road will help clear our minds for the readiness of the coming parley. Very well then, I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I have a keen nose for firewood during my time for the frozen waste of Kurthis. Clear our minds. It is Master Alphinaud whose mind needs clearing. Thought I mean a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. I see him stroll away as if the ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts. Follow him near and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. Oh boy. Alphinaud. Alphinaud, Alphinaud, Alphinaud. Something happened to you, your sister would never let me hear the end of it. I killed 2 trees. It is now safer. The CEO is right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphinaud returns with wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looks like stew ingredients, ready for the fire. This is voiced right. I feel it is. Oh, Kupo. It's not? Wow, this should have been voiced. Few things compared to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. So So speaks the great explorer. Until recently you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and a flint. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to you sail with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Garlean dignitary, and alongside my twin became the youngest student to ever be accepted to the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of my own shortcomings, that hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We are all of us guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is they fight for, never questioning what they have been taught to believe. It was only upon meeting Hreysvelga that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would have never vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth have driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous of perpetuating needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alphinaud. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now I struggle to acknowledge misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? Hey, growth! But for all that such age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragonsong War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for certain that it would only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself. Orders or no. Estinien, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Hreysvelga of the righteousness of your cause. Hey, he's got you there. He will fight only as a last resort. Doubt not, but I shall, Dragoon. Well, winds willing, we shall have our answer on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Oh, I was about to say, wait, why do I have to talk to Estinien to end the quest and there's a quest right here? The campfire was so cozy, I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will be borne Hreysvelga back to the skies above Zenith, I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now, same to you. Good luck, Kupo, it was nice meeting you. They're dead. we go. Kinda wish it was daytime though, but hey, beggars can't be choosers. I don't want to wait anymore. Toot! Oh, is the weather changing on... Oh, the weather changed on its own. Never mind. Oh, I probably should have read that.
Svelga.
Thou speakest of the name of a creature that awaiteth the release of oblivion. Leave me.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Svelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Do not speak her name, mortal.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Foolish girl, thou thinkest my beloved spirit hath descended from the heavens. That the secrets of her heart are thine to know.
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Gullible fool, the light but illuminated the past for thee. It did not grant thee omniscience. The spirit thou hast summoned belongeth not to Shiva. 'Tis but a shade conjured by thine own fancy. In age long past, mine kin were guilty of like folly. Beguiled by the Dark One's lies, they attempted to resurrect the king amongst worms. Yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brood brother. Hey, Hersfelger, you're missing something there on your face. Such gods are not summoned, but created, phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced faith.
Then the spirit that answered me.
Was but thy dream of Shiva. Thy soul hath been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child. Sail.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelga, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
The tale of thy kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death, and thou wouldst speak to me of peace. Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth, then tell me thou deservest forgiveness.
Es ein Ison ul dran il esk apashi.
1200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. Two centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elezen learned much about us, not least that the eyes of a great worm are the wellspring of his strength. Twas out of selfish desire to possess this strength that King Thordan then conspired to undo all that our people had achieved together. With the aid of his leal knights, that most noble of Elezen lured my brute sister Ratatoska into an ambush, and took from her which he craved. Fain I would strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger of my brood sister's tattered corpse defiled by her Elezen allies. They had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beasts. Yet that was not all, for from their bloody banquet the fiends gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. Nidhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thordan and some few of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well what to aim their spears, and with now practiced savagery they set about my brood brother, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth that the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragon Song War. 'Tis a song my kind shall ne'er forget, and should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble into dust.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, Dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
What thou chooses to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth to my kind. And Nidhogg meaneth for Thorin's people to suffer for this sin till the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but punishment, a siege of spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment, those who abandon their own and side with dragonkind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Know that all the Traeger's progeny bears a trace of Ratatoska's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it.
Then, the seed lies within us.
Tis for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink. Thus they are utterly transformed to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons. One by one, through death or defection, my broodbrother shall account for all of the betrayal's children.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
It might have been people, or were once people. There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end, like the Dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reaches 210, and Nidhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance, an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Thou hast the right of it, Dragon Slayer. Comprehendest thou now the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. 'Tis a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou did not perpetrate the crime. Despite thy visions, thy deeds of history seem distant to thee. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present, as fresh as the blood that did gush from Ratatoska's wound. How could he not be driven mad? "'Tis only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that my own fury hath not consumed me. Let us not speak of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone." Damn. Hraesvelgr was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power. The will behind those words was so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of Dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. That's the end of part 1. Woo! 6 hours, almost 7. Alright, that's set part 2. Take a seat, call it a stream. This journey has been long. Good night, everyone.